Alright, hello, good morning everyone, welcome back to the show. I'm your charming, self-proclaimed, yet still humble host, Mukluk, and today we are jumping back into Age of Wonders 4. Last time we were on a bit of a tight schedule, and we left off in the middle of a large combat here, so we are going to try to finish this one off. Let's see, but do believe we have already, I think we've already gone this turn. We do have spells left if needed. Don't know if I need to do anything with them. A little nervous about this guy. This guy's a tier 5 unit. This guy's one of the strongest units. Can he kill this guy in one hit? No, I don't think so. Alright, because I could cast Mark of Invulnerability on someone and make them invuln for one turn, but I think I don't need to, so I'm gonna end my turn here. Alright, those are summoned spiders, so if they die, it's not the end of the world. Oh, he got frozen. Another one got frozen. Nice. Another one got frozen? Oh my god. Where's this free... Dude, I gotta double check where this freeze chance is coming from. Like, what is going on? For the Liege, Grace... Stacked up to 5, bolster defense. Because I remember when I played in the multiplayer game, I was playing the primals, like the mammoth primal, and I would accidentally freeze stuff all the time. I don't even remember what I'm doing to freeze things right now. Hey, MuklukYoutube. Hey, Evelyn. How you doing? Just double checking that we're good on everything. Okay. There's also Underground Society, which is kind of broken if you manage to pull off a good underground start. I've tried you know, on my own time, various underground starts numerous times. Have not had any major success with that. Because the Primal Spider Society, they start underground with a bunch of bonuses. And I've tried to use that, but I haven't yet been able to really pull it off. Like I could pull it off and it'd be functional, but not pull it off and it'd be, like, hugely successful, is what I mean. Okay, that thing is gone. Yeah, frozen, resisted, bleeding, resisted. Yeah, so they're trying to, like, freeze on attack, which is pretty wild. Yeah, 30% chance of frozen and 60% chance of bleeding. Let's see. Okay, that thing's done. Bone Wyvern can finish that off. Summoned wargs, they're only here for 2 more turns. Summoned spiders, same thing. So we could be reckless with those. Animated shield bash, stunned that guy, nice. Leash guard can finish these dudes. Knight. Oh, Control Z that movement. Alright. I was just trying to back up to get a little bit of a charge. Archers can take that dude out. This dude... No one really needs healing near him, so we could just zap something. No More says, have a question about yours too. Yeah, what's up? Do you know where the spiders for the achievement Expert Exterminator is? Off the top of my head, I can't remember that achievement. I'm gonna tell you what I would do for that is wiki it. /wiki space expert exterminator, and you'll probably find info from other people on that. Yeah, sorry, I just not one that I remember. Let's see. Oh, they're starting to get the routing symbol. They want to leave, chat. They want to go. See, can the lightning reach from here? Yeah, they can. All right, let's do heal on those, and then throw lightning at that. There is a guide, spider by spider, on the wiki. Oh, there you go. Alright, so at this point, many of them are trying to leave, and we're trying to pick off what we can. Let's see. Oh, another frozen, nice. Actually, hold on. No, that doesn't really work. Okay, cancel that. Cancel that. Alright, another one of the T5s down. Could end the battle immediately, but gonna see what we can still pick off. That was a good charge. Debuff him, easier to hit him now. Get a couple shots off. Obelisk smash. Age of Wonders. Hey, Bombjas, what's up, dude? Alright, that's fine. We're playing the campaign that came out with Giant Kings. When I played with you guys, that was like my first time jumping back into the game since like 4 of their DLCs ago. So I'm trying out some of their DLC maps. This is also my first time playing aristocracy. I like the units. I'm not a huge fan of aristocracy. Having to make sure that I've got the right units made from the right city with the right ruler and the right army is just kind of annoying. So if I play aristocracy again, I'd probably play the other option. After this one, I still need to try out the campaign that came out with the Ways of War and the one that came out with Primals. Oh, wait, Control Z. There's one over here. I think there's just one left. Is that the last one? That was the last one. Nice. Alright, there we go. No losses. I like how it says it was just 5 dudes. That was not 5 dudes. That was a lot more than 5 dudes. There we go. There we go. If you want an easier time, if you go summoning aristocracy, funny enough, because if you summon the unit on the hero, it's automatically part of that hero's house. Huh. Interesting. Interesting. I would say I do love summoning. You saw the game with you guys. I tried to do like an animal beast wars type of thing. The only thing that's annoying is when I've got a whole army that's like 48 speed, and then I summon a unit that's powerful, but it has 32 speed and it can't keep up, and it slows the whole army down. And I'm like, dang it. Okay, what do we got here? Resistance, 40 movement, arrow windshields, celestial slaying lance. Okay, alright. Alright, so that gets rid of that nest. I'm trying to remember what we were doing here. Alright, so that is one last problem plaguing us. Okay. Do I have any more? Oh, the Prosperity Dragon thing finished. I can make my first one of these. Alright, start charging that up. Mystic summoning is probably my favorite culture. I love summoning. However, the times I've tried the Mystic culture have not really gone well. It's like I have a really rough early game with them. Like just their native units, I have a pretty rough time with. Order of the Glutton. You approach the Glutton's fane, built by the Archons long ago, and are greeted by chanting and a most foul odor. Peeking inside, you witness the mass of a cult who have built half a dozen piles of bone and flesh. At their center, a butcher ogre feeds a gluttonous Kairog rotting corpses to empower it. Oh, okay, we saw this one once before. Okay. I got 4,000 mana. I'll burn some to get haste. Alright, Aftermath. So, let's see. Get some gold. Get some Imperium. Bunch of food to the local place. Butcher Ogre. Imperium, I guess. Speaking of, do I have anything here to do with it? Just for lack of something else to do. Okay. Let's see. Make your leader have Shepherd Ambition and go Tome of Evolution. Wyvern Fledglings with 100 plus HP carry the early game. 100 plus HP. You said ambition. I don't know if I can browse the ambitions right now. Let's see. Shepherd Ambition gives 20 HP passive to animals and elementals. Oh, okay. Got it. While army leader, all non-hero units, the army gave natural regen. What? I've never gotten this far. That's nutty. While army leader, all the non-hero units, the army gain base attacks have a 60% chance of inflicting disrupted. Yeah, imagine playing multiplayer and Fairlight bans Tome of Severing, and you just take this. All non-hero units gain, when below 60% health, gain more defense and resistance and temp health. While army leader, all non-hero units gain 15% bonus damage, a chance to apply bleeding. While all non-hero units in the army gain a stack of strengthened and fortune for 3 turns when it uses an attack ability. Fortune is crit chance, right? Yeah. Grand Cascading. While army leader, all non-hero units in the army gain killing a unit deals 10 lightning damage to up to 2 other units within 2 hexes. Okay, definitely Grand Life Rune. Plus 30 HP. Maternal Rage. Whenever an allied unit dies, this unit gains Strengthened. Does not trigger for combat summons, towers, and siegecraft. And has natural regen. That's pretty neat. I've never gotten a level 16 giant. I like it. Alright. Where do we go for our next enemy? Where is our next enemy? Let's see. Let's look at the victory conditions. Free cities, that's still doing its thing. Military victory, we are number 1 right now. Defeat the remaining rulers. So Otto, Tanya, and Frosty. Or expansion. Need 16 more provinces. Build the beacons, light the beacons. I'm not sure which would be faster. Alright. Let's see. Okay, so let's go over to these guys. They're just kind of chilling at the moment. Let's see, which city... Oh, blue does not have units from her own city. That is unfortunate. Which one? Oh, gosh. Okay, so her city looks like a phoenix or something? Okay, it's this one. Let's see, Liege Guard, Bannerman currently. Alright, so... Defender, Banner. Okay, and this one can also expand. Can scoop up the Cursed Barrow. Grab that, of course. Alright, you can just chill. You just chill next to him. You just chill. This one is just exploring and setting up teleporters. Summon Prosperity Dragon is available now. Okay, where is you? Oh wait, no, that wasn't the spell, that was the research. Summon Rock Giant. That 32 speed though. Just get the thing that researches the fastest for now. I don't care about any of that. Ballista is done. Let's see, this is a city I took. So, let's do that, and then that. Caltrop's done. Grand Estate. Shipyard. Hold on, what was the other one we just looked at? This one. Casterian. Arcane Battlements. Catapults. And then this one, Hall of Geomantic Resonance. That's done. That's done. Michaela's completed a major ambition. Okay, let's go from there. Tabbing out for just a second to test something here. Okay. Honestly, I was making sure that we were still live on the YouTube side. I haven't seen a single word in the chat over there. And I totally respect the quiet chatters. I just wanted to make sure that it wasn't broken. I think it's good, though. Everything's showing up green. Alright, we're here. Thank you, Dumb Samurai. I appreciate that. Kindred Spirits. An ambassador of the Honorable Tuskman Council approaches you. He has a sheepish smile. My giant daddy. We of the Honorable Tuskman Council discovered you are interested in strengthening the diplomatic bonds with Safeward. The Honorable Tuskmen have a long shared history with the rodent artisans of Safeward. We would rejoice if you were to look favorably upon them. I intended to make them my vassal anyway. This will give you a race relation. Should I stay a glory seeker or change? Duelist, slay a hero, fearmonger, rout enemy units in battle. I think that'll be easier to do. Alright, safe ward. Alright, so I need to give them a stone. So let's withdraw that one and give these guys one. Although it looks like someone else is beating me to it. So spend some of that to jump ahead a little bit. You are live and I'm alive. Thanks, JP. Saves of Grace. Stone Skin. Still for the fastest thing. Let's see. Right over here. Alright, what do I want these three to do? There's a neutral mob there. I could go stomp. Could go over and take out Queen Fjorn. Okay, orders required. Just looking around with this one. Outpost founded. And I'm gonna make a teleporter for that one. This one is done. Beacon. Shipyard is done. Let's see. Fishmonger. Palisade walls are done. Let's build a watchtower there. Work camp. There's a bunch of really nice stuff there in the water, but I was making this purely to get the watchtower. And build some walls for it. Chivalton can expand. I haven't seen this game before. Does it play like Civ? I am told it is kind of like Civ plus Heroes of Might and Magic, if you were to make a comparison. Okay, let's see. Let's do Forester there. New Empire development skill available. Movement cost for friendly units in your domain is reduced by 2 points. That is pretty juicy. I'll take that. Negotiation successful with Dondel. Okay. Let's see. Where's the safe ward one that we were looking at? Already boosted during this diplomatic state. Alright, so I gotta wait on that some more. You're insulted. Yeah, whatever. Alright, end turn. You really want to grab all the NPC monsters and lose treasure on the map? Yeah, I've gotten most of it. Look how little red there is. I've taken out like all like the infestations and stuff. I think there's some stuff on this island no one's gotten, so I could like head down there. But we might be able to get to the expansion victory before that happens. If I attack the Butcher Ogres, that declares a war on Queen Fjorn, which is like a tiny little town next to me. And this is an evil faction. Yeah, attack. Okay. Alright, we'll crush these guys next. And you sit tight, you head over here. And you're meant to, let's see, what type of unit is that? That's a defender. Alright, so take this Liege Guard from a different house and swap those out. You chill. You chill. Stoneskin Research is done. Let's do Leyline Focus. Oh, that's right. I wanted to check my enchants to see what I was doing that was freezing everything. It's not super growth. Magical wards, storm style, geomantic. Maybe it was geomantic crystallization. This is like your people get elemental effects based on the tile they're standing on. Maybe we were standing on some ice. Resonant blades. Yeah, that had to be it. We must have been standing on something and they channeled it. Okay. My first prosperity dragon. Very cool. Alright, we gotta put that in one of the armies now. Alright, Beacon of Valor. We can expand here. Requires 2 farms. Alright, there's one. Catapult Tower. Defender. Yep, we already did that. Watchtower. Yep, that outpost is done. You can expand here. Is there anything here we need? Grand Dwarf needs more foresters. Alright, forester. More importantly, it makes all your dudes count as elementals. I mean, I don't know that... I'm sure there's some niche things where that's a good thing. We basically tried out the elemental thing because I had not used it before. I think it's not going to be my favorite race transformation. Like, for example, Draconian gives your people regeneration every turn, which is insane. Arch says, hey Muck, question about the latest Guild Wars 2 reveal. They mentioned a new expansion. For some reason, I remember they used a different term before Secrets in Janthia, or am I mistaken? I mean, they called them smaller expansions if you compare them to, like, Path of Fire, for example. Or yearly expansions. But no, they did say there is another expansion coming out after Janthia Wilds that they were going to announce later this year. Let's see. Alright, so... how do I want to do this? Let's take this archer out. And put the dragon in the main stack, just because I want to. Alright, so sieging the capital, and... actually, let's do, make onagers, make catapults. Okay, and bring you over here, and bring you over here. Okay, and that'll be one less thing I have to worry about. Okay, and then the 3 units that are cooking here are going to join this army. So they can fall back. And then they'll be in the correct house. Leyline focus research is done. We can pick a new one. Oh, we can pick a new tome. Let's see. My favorite transformation is Whiteborn. All your dudes get lifesteal benefits and undead benefits. Yes, Whiteborn makes your whole race like undead. Yeah, that one I've tried before. Here's when Guy is chosen. All your units become plants. Is Gaia any good? I mean, it can be. There's lots of bonuses in the game related to plants. The Enchanted Bloom. Every turn, one province within or adjacent to the domain gain grassland and forest if on the surface, or fungus fields and mushroom forest if underground. Lose chasm, swamp, sand, snow, ice, ashlands, cavern floor, and blank. Provinces, while in this domain with grasslands, forest, fungus fields, or mushroom forest, will gain 2 food, 2 production, and 2 draft. I could take that. I'm using rivers. I don't think that's gonna conflict with rivers. I don't really need the Naga transformation, but I've never tried it. Actually, oh wait, no, I can't, because I took the elemental one. So they don't stack. Yeah, you have to have one or the other. Never mind. Horn to God is really strong, but 3-2. Yeah, I didn't plan out my tomes for this race. I've just been kind of winging it. We could try Bloom.
Give me a blanket of forest to spread across the world.
Alright, Gaia's Chosen is the cheaper one right now, but it's a major race transformation, and we already did that, so I'll take the Bloom. Catapult towers are done. Let's see. Farmstead, could do that. Let's see, Beacon of Valor. Could pick an amplification lens. I don't really know that I'm doing anything there. Garden of Bliss counts as a farm. Chromatic Resonance is done. Armory, I guess. Fishmonger. That thing. That's done. Siege is going. Enter. I like to mist my domains no matter what, just because of the summon. You can swap major transformation if you want, if you're not using the elemental sync effects. Nah, it's fine. Maybe try it another time. Okay, we're still waiting on those three. Okay, so you just chill. You just chill. You just chill. I could see if there's any fights to be had in the water. Might find some. Okay, one more turn on that. See, Stonemason is done. Palisade walls, let's add a watchtower there. And this one, let's add walls here. And let's do teleporter there. So now I can pop over to that side of the map should I want to. Province improvements grant 1 stability for each adjacent province improvement of the same type. Instantly gain 2,000 gold 1 time. Summon a army of magic origin units with low maintenance at your throne city 1 time. Gain knowledge when your units gain ranks. Sure. That guy got defeated. I got insulted. End turn. Honestly, I think it might be fun to go for the expansion victory if we can, because I've done magic victory and I thought it was too easy, which is why I disabled it for this map. I've never seen expansion before. 154 to 160, so we need 6 more tiles, and then we gotta do a thing. Let's see. They try to run away. Pursue them! Kill them! Mama needs XP. Okay. You wait, you wait, you wait. Armory is done. Mana Obelisk. Arcane Institute is done. Academy. Defender. Watchtower's done. Rivergate can expand. Alright, Rivergate, what do you need? It needs another quarry. It wants the hall. It needs another forester. Alright. Quarry. A hero leveled up. Which one is this? Oh, this was Michaelis, who was in the water battle with the turtles just now. Undying. When this unit dies in combat, it is revived at the end of combat if the owner is victorious. Sure. Hey, MuklukChat. Hi, Goddess. That one is super good at Mystic Summoners. You get knowledge every time your dudes rank up, and you can rank your dudes up by spending the Arcane Echoes. Oh, yeah, that makes sense. I've played that, I've tried that one off stream, so I know what you're talking about. Enchant unit? Sure, we'll do that. They're gone. They're gone. Oh, City Breach is done. Attack. Squish them. They're gone. Reinforced plates. Alright, what do I want to do with these guys? Could just burn it down. Could vassalize it. I don't really have spare whispering orbs at this point. Just burn it down. Then I don't have to worry about that. Okay. Let's see. So for expansion victory, I need 5 more tiles. I could use the attract population button to speed it up a little bit. It's like there's one. Rainbow clover. Okay. There's one. It's 2. The others are a bit expensive. I think at this point we just got to get this guy over near a teleporter in case we need to teleport somewhere. Rainbow Clover acquired. Set production Coldwell. Estate Hall is fine. Casterlin. Not really using any of this. This is a small buff to a quarry, I guess. Alright. Muck, have you given up Guild Wars 2? Yep, I quit it. I'm never playing it again. Until the next time I play it. No, I did a 12-hour stream of Guild Wars 2 on Sunday, and I streamed it for 9 hours on Tuesday. Next week is the new update, so I'll probably be playing it all next week. Take those out. You wait there. You wait there. You wait there. Leyline focus enchant. At the start of this turn, if the unit... Let's see. At the start of this turn, until the unit moves, it gets plus 30% to damage. Okay. Maybe prosperity... Oh, we can do Enchanted Bloom. Okay. We'll try that. That's the thing that spreads grassland from a city, and if it already has grassland, it buffs the grassland. Okay. Let's just leave him there. Enchanted Bloom research is done. Tremor Ritual. Let's see. That's a siege project. You know what? I kind of want the ability to destroy mountains, so I think I'm going to get Earth Shatter first, even though it'll take 1 turn longer. Let's see. Monolith for more mana. Set production in Casterlin. Sacred Meadow counts as a farm. Drop that there. Okay, so we need more tiles. Alright, that one's double digits. I'll take that one. So you need more foresters for that. Okay. Alright, enter. Have you decided on playing Dune Awakening? I think I would like to try it out. Like, when we watched it, I was like, this looks fun. Like, it looks like it would scratch the same itch as, like, Enshrouded or Valheim. It looks pretty fun. Don't destroy mountains. What about nature? Nature will heal. Before negotiations with Safe Ward resume, Renaud Estvelin greets you. He is flanked by 2 guards holding a malnourished man in chains. Renaud says, to honor your might, I offer you this gift from our mutual entertainment. We caught this miscreant trespassing in my private forest. The prisoner scoffs and prepares to object, but a quick punch to the gut from the guildmaster knocks the wind out of him. The fire in his eyes, however, remains. Renaud Estvelin's eyes meet yours in sinister anticipation. This prisoner's fate is yours to decide, oh giant daddy. Wow, if I sacrifice the man, this city loves me, and they immediately rank up. If I cut off one of the man's feet, they like me, but not as much. So they want me to kill this man. Alright, it's an evil run. Sacrifice him in Urath's name. You've unlocked the Beacons of Unity. You have control over enough of the world map to unlock the Beacon of Unity improvement. Building these will put you on the path to achieving expansion victory. Okay. Wait. Oh! Okay, did you guys see that? Suddenly, it says that I own 174 out of 160 provinces. It jumped from, like, 150. So I think what happened is, it's, like, was Safeward, I guess? Like, one of the vassals? It's counting as though that's mine. Which is very interesting. Where is Safeward? I don't know where that one was. God, it's lagging. Oh, there it would. Wait, no, Safeward's just a couple of zones. Okay, I don't know. I don't know why the number of tiles I had just suddenly surged. I'm not sure what happened there. Alright, Enchanted Bloom. Alright, so now, if there's any tiles around the city that don't have grassland, grassland is going to spread from them. And also, we're getting even more... Look at all that. Oh my god, we're getting even more bonuses for each tile. It's crazy. Alright, so we're going to want that enchant on every city. Okay, so, Beacons of Unity. This is built as part of the expansion victory. When all beacons have been built, an option to light the beacons will appear. Lighting the beacons will start a turn timer counting down to victory. Alright, so we probably want this to be near the teleporters. So, there's a teleporter. We'll just replace the central quarry. And then... Let's see, we need 3 of them, apparently. So that city. And... Bindleton, maybe? There we go. Once the turn timer pops up, the AI will go berserk trying to kill you. I wouldn't have it any other way. The question is, will the, is it just like a new, fresh AI armies are going to pop up and try to kill me? Or is it going to be the other players that are already on the map are trying to do it? Alright, in turn, you stay by the teleporter, you stay by the teleporter. I think they just need to chill. See, Monolith is done. Academy is done. Tavern is done. Palisade walls. Make a watchtower there. They went to the Void. Falsely denounced. You know, I could... Hold on, because I got so much gold. 970. I'm wondering how much gold it is to rush the construction of it. It's a lot. 1,400. It's a lot. Maybe wait a turn or two, and then we'll rush the remainder. I could like, bankrupt myself doing it. Wait. There we go. I was like, why is it not going? Two more turns on that city burning down that we had hit. Scrit, is this like a Civ game? Hey, Augur. I'm told that... I've never played a Civ game, really. But this is like Civ plus Heroes of Might and Magic. Okay. Goes all that. And... Let's have her just chill by this teleporter. That's a scout. You just explore. New units. Watchtower is done. And Enchanted Bloom is ready. I think that one's already got it. Okay. And let's prep Enchanted Bloom number 3. New skill available. Shock Shield and Polar units gain experience faster. Instantly gain 20 allegiance with all free cities. Okay. Safe Ward, boost allegiance. Go ahead and do that. So Pact of Loyalty in 3 turns. Alright, end turn. Have you played the game Humankind, which is mostly a Civ game? I think I did a sponsor... I'd have to go back and check. I think I did a sponsored stream for them, and I played their game for like one night. And it was kind of cool. But it was just... There was other games I was playing at that time that I was like more invested in, so I didn't play it beyond that. Let's see. Oh, the shopkeeper is back. Okay. Yeah, okay. You've built a beacon of unity. Okay. And let's see, that army is still cooking. And let's do that. All right, Arcane Research. Seismic Shock. Enchanted Bloom is ready. Let's drop that in Bindleton. Sub-production Castellan. No, it's fine. And one thing I don't know is, I know back when I played this game when it, not first came out, but when it didn't have the DLCs, spells like Marching Winter and Enchanted Bloom, they would flatten mountains. And I'm pretty sure that was a bug, and they changed that later on. I don't know if they still... Okay, so like we just saw grassland appear there. I don't know if they still have any effect with mountains at all. Alright, another bloom. Alright, Seismic Shock. Research is done. Garden of Affluence. Okay. Colwell can expand. Just do it there. Bindleton can expand. Let me get this tile right here because it's bugging me having that weird spot right next to the capital that I don't own. Set production Castellan, that's fine. Okay, end turn. Alright, so Rivergate's gonna get the next grass area. Just watching for the grassland thing. Alright, so right there got grassier. Alright. City number 4, spreading grassland. We've got 2 beacons. I got 2 out of 3. You've been denounced. Don't care. Succeeded. Shivelton. Castellan. Oh, wait. No, Shivelton is the one I should be building in, not Castellan. Catapult towers. Castellan, nothing I really want to build. Alright. Oh, man, we are blasting through these turns now. Interesting. So we're at turn 91. So even if you play on a very large map, the games aren't going to go into the game lengths you see in like Total War, which are like days. Alright, so skip those. Garden of Affluence Research is done. Goddess of Nature. All forests grant vision on the map. Enchanted units gain more crit chance and blight damage. Mass rejuve. Sure.
In the end, we shall all be humbled before...
I'll take the map hack. Alright, got catapults here. Caltrops. Let's see, surf quarters are done. The city's happiness is not great, so bathhouse. Rub-a-dub-dub. Enjoy the tubs. Forester there. New Empire skill available. Siege Masters. Gain a siege project slot. Sure. Okay. I don't think Colwell has the bloom yet. Could do that. You've been denounced. Casterlin. Garden of Influence. Every farm and forester in the domain gives 3 gold and 2 mana. Yo, that's nutty. That is actually really nice. 3 gold and 2 mana for every farm and forester. Another grassland there. Rite of Autumn. From the tangled depths of the wilds near your city of Casterlin, the cackling song of an autumn fairy entices you. Come bless the land with apples, let the harvest rest. The spoils for all to grapple, feed bear, bird, fay, and nest. It is asking for this year's harvest to nurture the creatures of the wild. Will you make that sacrifice? Give up growth for 1 turn to make all cities more stable for 6 turns. Hire the Autumn Fairy. Ignore it. Yeah, I'll take the stability. You've built a beacon. Expansion victory. Okay. Light the beacon. How do I light the beacon? Caltrop says, alright, I'm gonna figure this out before the end of this turn. Get the garden. Can annex another province. Need more foresters, apparently. Enchanted Bloom. Okay, new development skill. Your cities grant 100% more food. Yeah. New rally has started. Bindleton. Grand Wharf. Okay. Light the beacons. Oh, here we go. Defend for 15 turns to win. Alright. End turn. Let's see what they do. Let's see what happens. So we've got 3 locations, 3 physical locations that something, someone, some way, somehow is going to try to destroy. And we've got a teleporter network already set up, but we're going to try to... uh-oh. Otto has declared war on you. Uh-oh. These guys have declared war on you. Uh-oh. Frosty's declared war. Okay, so it's all the other factions that are still alive have declared war on me. Now that we destroyed that faction. So there's 5 major rulers and a bunch of free cities. All the other major rulers just declared war. Okay. Let's see, Casterlin. Fish. Colwell can expand. Garden of Affluence. Rivalry ended. Let's see. Set production in Casterlin. Nothing to do here. Okay. Alright, we're just vibing until they throw stuff at us. One of my scouts, freaking dragon found her. She got away though, she ran. Another scout. Oh yeah, because there's so many more people that have declared war on me, so the scouts are all in danger now. So 3 scouts just got run down. Another one. Do you have enough army to defend? I think so. I've got like 7 pretty good armies, or maybe 8. And they're all positioned near teleporters, so they can respond to, you know, problems around the map. Forest awareness research is done. Fortress of Vines. So I can... So Fortress of Vine... so that buffs buffs you in any battles you do in your domain. I could do that. So let's get Fortress Awareness that lets me see out of all forests on the map. Alright, Garden of Affluence is done. Estate Hall, I guess. Rivergate can expand. Let's get that one. A free city declared war. Other cities have made a defensive pact. Cylindra sent a war party. It's not here yet. A province is being pillaged. So she can't teleport there because that's a teleporter, and they're sitting on it. I could fly over there. I think we just let that go. I think we just let that go. Can you create your own faction in this game? Yes. Yes, you can. Right now, I am a giant that is leading an army of ogres that are cannibals. And when they defeat enemies, they eat them, so they have less food issues. Partisans are attacking. Okay, so these are some AI armies the game just whipped up to try to destroy the beacons. And it says I'm going to absolutely stomp them. Alright, we'll just take the auto battle. Nom nom. Okay. And let's see. Let's have you chill. 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 You just keep scouting. Garden of Influence is done. Spelljammer. You know, I don't know if I have a Spelljammer with those other cities. That would be good. Let's see. Let's make one here. Alright, Estate Hall. Okay, yeah, I guess I do have one. I don't see it on the build list. Grand Wharf is done building. I don't see Spelljammer on the list. I must already have it here. Rory says, do you have any early game tips for a new player? What's up, Rory? Get a... Okay, so you don't have to fight every turn. If you start the game, and the only things near you are stuff that's too tough for you to defeat, you don't have to try to slam your head into them right away. You can wait till you get some more troops, you know? You can wait till you have like a full stack or two before you start like steamrolling like the low-level mobs, if you have to do that. What else? Scouts are really good. You know, get yourself a few scouts and set them on auto explore, because they run around and pick up you know, piles of gold and piles of mana and stuff like that, which is really nice income during the early game. Let's get the garden. And let's see, let's do that. Forest awareness, launch. Oh, wow, we met another faction. Okay. So now we can see out of all the forests in the game. So we've kind of got map hack now. Defensive pack, Fortune Alliance. Okay, so we still need to build rep with Safe Ward. Getting there. Alright, vassalage in 2 turns. Who else has an orb right now? They do. And who else? Why does everybody hate me? Oh my god. Dondel. Outpost is under siege. Oh gosh, which... Oh no, it's the one with the sunken library. Oh. Definitely want to go kill that guy, but she's got so many other armies around there. Man. Yeah, I don't have to say it's just it makes me sad to lose the library, but it's not gonna hurt anything. So we'll leave that for now. All right, you come back here. All right, so leave that outpost. Yeah, see, I didn't really, when I made those outposts all over the place just to be able to teleport around, I wasn't planning on having the whole world declare war on me. That just kind of happened. All right, that one's done. All right, end turn. Morning, Mug Chat. Hey, Blue Belt. Blue, your hero is still alive and zapping people. One fireball at a time. I respect you. You went from lightning to fire. Now you burn. I should have charged up another spell. Whoops. Oh, someone's coming over. Let's see. Do another prosperity dragon for the other thing. Okay. Alright, I don't know if this was going to wait on backup, but we're just going to squish that force before their backup gets here. Golden Wyvern Mount. Okay. Alright, that stack is done. Fortress of Vines spell is ready. Staves of Grace. Mint is done, so making more money at this town. Just some random defensive stuff. Let's see, what do we got here? So we could truly build anything at this city at this point. Did I never... I guess I never cleared out Reaper's Hollow. Alright, Shipyard is done here. Bendleton can expand. Anything near... anything adjacent to this mountain gets a bunch of bonuses. So, let's do that. A hero leveled up. Which one is this one? Oh, this is the one that throws the kunais at people. Let's see. Let's get all non-hero units of the army gain 10 HP. Oh, another level up. If not engaged in melee when its turn starts, it gains 30% accuracy on ranged attacks. So there's kunai. Yeah, it's a weapon type. It's a melee sword in one hand and throwing dagger in the other. So it has a ranged or melee attack. I'm basically using it like kind of like a sniper, but it's a throwing knife technically. Research post gain more knowledge. Conduits grant more mana. Wow, we just went from 666 knowledge to 777. Other rulers formed an alliance. Yeah, since they think I'm about to win the world, I'm not surprised. Your domain has been invaded. Yep, that's fine. I mean, it's not fine, but there's nothing I'm going to do about it right now. I'd much rather have offhand pistol crossbow. So the reason I'm not fond of that is the pistol has a 2-turn cooldown. So with the kunai, I can pick people off every turn. The pistol, you fire once, and then the next turn you have to just wait. So offhand crossbow or offhand kunai. Like, here, hang on a second. Oh, wait, what's going on? Kindred Spirits Aftermath. Oh, they're happy that we vassalized Safe Ward. We knew you wouldn't fail us, my giant daddy. The ambassador's words are accentuated by wide gestures as he grins from ear to ear. We are glad to hear that your empire and Safe Ward celebrate mutual interests, and so do your honorable Tuskmen and their rodent artisans. May our people and culture prosper forevermore. Gain stability, gain gold, gain production. Invite their laborers to your cities to increase production speed. Gore galore. Wrapped in bloody bandages, the chairman of the Honorable Tuskman Council greets you with pride. Strength and blood, giant daddy, he exclaims with a raised fist. The weak fall on the battlefield. The frail are culled like vermin in their holes. No tactic is too gruesome when it wins a battle. We Honorable Tuskmen adopt our enemy's strengths and we triumph. The Council has collected your general's most effective tactics so that all Honorable Tuskmen may be drilled for victory. Mark of the Butcher. -10 alignment, plus 50 experience in combat, -2 stability for each population. Most of my units are max level, so XP doesn't really help me right now. Glory to the Council, but the military training leave to me. No new traits, but lose Imperium. Sure, do that. Okay, so what I was going to show you, Giant Daddy, yeah, I thought it was funny. What I was going to show you was, like, so okay, here's the crafting thing, right? These are with, like, level 1 stats. Alright, so bow. Shoot for 12, melee for 16. Alright, crossbow. Shoot for 26, melee for 16. But the bow you can fire 3 times, crossbow you can only fire once per turn. Gun. Shoot for 20, or shoot without moving for 30. Okay, so gun's really freaking strong. Alright, sword and crossbow. Shoot, a swing for 12, you can swing up to 3 times, shoot for 20. Pistol. Swing for 12, still, shoot for 16, so less damage, baseline, but it does have 50% piercing of the target's defense and resistance, but it also has a cooldown, because you have to reload the next turn. So you can't fire, so the gun has lower base damage, and it can't fire every turn. Crossbow, you can fire every turn. Kunai, 22, highest base damage, more than the crossbow, more than the gun. Also, the sword that's with the kunai does more base damage than the sword with the others for some reason. Yeah. What about range? 4 range, knife is 4 range, crossbow is 4 range. Mage Lock's 3. Okay, so Mage Lock even has less range. So, yeah, definitely, I like the kunai more. However, the one downside I'll say is the kunai, you can't use a mount with it. The crossbow you can, though. And then there's also Javelin. Javelin, stab for 14, throw it for 22. Net, slash for 14, throw net for 18. Let's see, what's the... Say, throw net also has a cooldown, same range, though. But yeah, so... Kunai or sword crossbow or just pure big gun are probably my favorite ones so far. Let's see, okay. Battlements. Let's do Lord's Manor. Library, and we can also expand here. I'm not sure if the lava area will be covered by that grass, the enchanted bloom, or if it would just stay. Oh boy, we could do so much construction because of all that production that we got. There we go. Our Garden of Influence is done. Seafarers Guild or Scholars Guild? I think we get more from Seafarers? Alright, Arcane Institute is done. Academy is done. Tanya the Sorcerer. Captured my outpost. Rude. That's done. Astral Dew is acquired. New development skill. Units required through Rally. No, I'm not using Rally of the Lieges right now. Free City can be integrated. I'm not going to do that. Alright. Alright, so all the vassals at this point are either free cities or they're already mine. So I don't need to juggle the Whispering Orbs anymore. Look, why does your hero have rocks growing out of him? My hero... Well, okay, so the enchant. There are enchants that you can put on the race that you lead, which change them. And one of the ones we did was Earthkin. And they get more defense, and they can move through mountains much faster. And camouflage in mountains, but that also visibly made them look like rocky. So the rock here is from Earthkin. This is from a different thing, and the plant is from a different thing. And the lightning all over him is from a different thing. Lots of enchants. What's the learning curve like with this game? Can I just jump into a campaign and learn what I need? I would say if you jump into it for the first time, there are tooltips, and you should read them. They're really, really good. So, like, for example, if I look at this person, it says, like, okay, their abilities, one of their abilities is shoot bow. And I look at shoot bow, and it says, okay, has a 90% chance to hit, has 4 range, that's how much damage it does, affected by line of sight, cannot be used in enemy zone of control. Okay, what's zone of control? Mouse over that. Going into defense mode, what's defense mode? Like, the game has really good tooltips. Like, look at this. You could just go down a rabbit hole reading the tooltips. It has really good tooltips. So I would say, yes, you could just jump into a game, but absolutely, you know, kind of, if you need a minute, like, read the tooltips and see what they say. Outpost is under siege. Yep. Your domain has been invaded. That's another outpost. Fine. Is it 90% or is it XCOM 90%? It's 90%. Like, there of course are times where there's bad luck, but it doesn't feel like XCOM. It does not feel like XCOM. And typically, it's like if it's a ranged attack, the closer you get, the higher the chance it'll be too. It's like, let's say you're in a tile and it's like, you know, 50% chance to hit, and you take 1 step forward, it might jump to like 80. Partisans are attacking. Okay, so more like no, well, they're all NPC. More just instantly generated armies have been spawned to try to stop my win. I've already got defenders here. We're gonna hit auto, and if it looks bad, then I'll hit retry on manual, but if auto wins, then fine. Yeah, crushed it. Absolutely crushed it. And we ate them. We got food. Nom 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 nom. Okay, this scout got away from the enemy earlier, put her back on exploring. We can summon the dragon now. Let me see, where do you want to put it? What was this guy? He's a writ. And she's a mage. Probably want to have it with her. Alright, move the archer to that army. Alright, so according to Bombgist, if I summon a dragon in an army, it will say it was like recruited by that house. Let me see. Ah, shoot. Yeah, it does. That's pretty cool. That's pretty neat. Alright, so we've got, those are the healing dragons, so we've got one of those there now. Iron Node, sure. Okay, Alright, Staves of Grace enchant is done. Nature's Bounty. All friendly units in the target province will heal. Okay. Nature's Bounty. Where is that? Oh, we haven't done Staves of Grace yet either. Is that the last one? Okay, I guess that's it for now. Alright. Produce the manor. Let's see. Also, I have this game and the first Dragon DLC for when it first launched. I can't believe it's already had 5-word DLC, assuming you don't actually need any of those. You have to get a lot of the game. That is correct. That is correct. You absolutely do not have to. Like, I'm missing some of the DLC. I don't have all of them. Currently, I'm near the end of winning a session of Giant Kings, but yeah, you don't have to have all of them. Like, I've got a really good foothold right now, which is why I'm kind of blasting through these turns. Tanya casts Lightning Torrent on you. Rude. Mystical Seer, leave soon, fine. Free City declared war on you. Rude. Your domain was invaded. Outpost, that's fine. I'll just let that loose. I'll still win without that. Okay. Hey Muck, I know it won't be at launch, I guess, but any plan to play the new Elden Ring? I was watching a tournament yesterday with a bunch of content creation teams. It was really fun to watch. I actually got asked if I would be interested in a key, and I said yes. I am totally game to try it. It would, of course, not be, like, at the front of my list with the new Guild Wars 2 content coming out. But yeah, I'm interested in trying it sometime. Ooh, there we go. Okay, it's like, oh, they're thinking about it. Alright, let's see, pick a new tome. We're near the end, so it really doesn't matter much. Let's see. I'm gonna get Mayhem just for the Mark of Misfortune enchant on my troops.
Be the fog that seeps into the mind.
Okay. Seafarers Guild is done. Shrine. Fishmonger is done. Blacksmith, library. They took the Sunken Library. They took that. They're taking that back over here. Farm there. Staves of Grace enchant. Go ahead and enchant those units with that. Yeah, we are blasting right now. Nature's Bounty. Oh, that was it. Okay. Not an enchant. Could do Earth Shatter, blow up a mountain. That could be fun. Negotiations succeeded with this city. Cool. A province is being pillaged. Okay. You know, it's funny, all these outposts, I wonder if they've kind of acted like a distraction, slowing down all the enemy armies that want to come stop me from winning the game. Be interesting if so. Let's see. Yeah, I would say the turns aren't always this long. You like if you've just been here the last few minutes, you haven't seen me do any manual battles. However, yeah, like we're in the really end game of this one, and then we would try something else after. But we've already accomplished the main mission for the map. Oh, there's some of their armies. We've already accomplished the main mission for the map, and now it's just trying to get a win. And there's many ways you could do it. I'm trying out expansion victory because I can't immediately remember if I've ever done that, which was like I had to own 160 tiles on the map and then do this whole light the beacons thing and keep the beacons lit without them getting destroyed for 15 turns. Wait a minute, what was going on here? Oh, these are some of my scouts that got away from enemies trying to kill them, so I just need to put them back on auto explore. Let's see. Okay, that's fine. Bindleton. Just get some more defenses. Blacksmith's done. Garden of Affluence is pretty cool. Dude, we have 400 food. Dude, that one thing we got. Oh, look at that. There's grass over lava now. That one thing we got where it was like, all food is doubled. Oh my god, 641 here? That's crazy. Earth Shatter. Hey, we can blow up a mountain now. What? Oh, you get an elemental out of it. Tier 3 elemental. Drains 32 mana per turn. I don't really have a place for him in my armies. It is really, really tanky, but really, really slow. Whatever army he is with would be slowed down a lot. You know, the Ghostlands, anything you build adjacent to it gets a buff, and by clearing these mountains, that's actually more tiles you get adjacent to it. You can get more heroes. I'm not gonna worry about it. We're close to the end. That would just slow me down. New Empire skill. Okay. A province was pillaged by your vassal city? Nice! Get him, buddy. Get him. Alright, going for another outpost. Okay. Helen is still like, hi, Island. Okay. They hunted down a scout somewhere. The scout tried to run. Partisans are attacking. No, they're hitting the same beacon every time. I set up these teleporters so I could get to the other beacons if I needed to, but these NPC armies are just hitting the same beacon every time. That's fine. That's what they want to do. Let's see, ballistas. Let's build that. Province lost. That's fine. Yep, that's fine. Skip that. Haste berries. Skip that. Free city declared war on you. Why? I'm such a good boy. All right, end turn. Another scout getting chased by a freaking dragon. Oh, he got away too. That scout's got moves. I got moves. Why? Only 75% evil? Yeah, only 75% evil. Before resuming diplomatic negotiations, Guildmaster Renald of Safeward accuses one of your heroes, Michaelis, stole my coveted Frostbringer of Resurrection. Dang it, Michaelis! What did you do? What is this thing? It's a... wait, Resurrection? Holy crap. Guildmaster Renald is fuming. I would not accuse anyone of theft without proof, my giant daddy. But two of my servants caught Michaelis in the act. I trust in your judgment and expect the weapon to be returned to me post-haste. Upon inquiry, Michaelis immediately admits the theft to you without regret. Michaelis offers you the Frostbringer of Resurrection. I took the weapon for you, my giant daddy, to help you gain victory. Return a forgery and keep the original. 60% chance it works, 40% they'd catch you and get mad. Force Michaelis to apologize. Return the weapon and send Michaelis for punishment. Do it. Do the forgery? So it's a materium check. 60% chance that you keep it and they get a fake and then they like you. 40% chance that the forgery fails and you lose the original while trying to make the forgery. Everyone is loses stability because they're nervous and they're bad. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Forge, 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 forge. Yeah! Alright, so we gave him a fake steak, and I got the real steak. Alright, everybody hold position. Mark of misfortune. Let's see. Hold on. We're gonna shuffle research a bit. Where there, that's what I need. Blessed Armors is insane. I was like, why is this not popping up? Mark of misfortune. Morning all. Hi tomorrow. Blacksmith. mana. Colwell can expand. Shivelton can expand. Rivergate can expand. Heroes offer to skip it. We're ramping this one up. Wait. Hold on a sec. It said something was under siege. Crap. What was that? I skipped a notification. Hold on. Checking my cities. Checking my cities. What? What's under siege? There. Okay, so one of my vassals is under siege by the enemy right now. They don't have a teleporter. I would not be able to help them in time. And really, they've got no one to blame but themselves if they don't build teleporters. That sounds like a you problem. They're like, we pay taxes, why aren't you helping us? Welcome to the United States. What the hell just happened? Chat, this is one tier 2 snake. I just had it on, like, sitting at a watchtower. It is claiming the snake beat 3 level 3 iron golems, a tier 2 support, a tier 5 dragon, and a tier 2 wild speaker. Hold on, watch replay. I've never done this. Watch replay. I gotta see what this snake did. Maybe it just used my spell book? Okay, they're buffing the hell up. What? The dragon ran. He just left the battlefield. He's like, you know what? I'm scared. Okay, a couple more just ran. Just swarm him. What are you doing? Another one just ran. All right, the snake did beat one unit, but the other, they're all scared. He got a freeze proc. Okay, so this unit he's freezing them to death. I have never seen the AI be this stupid. So he did beat 2 units, and the other 9 were like, I ain't touching that, and they just ran. Okay. It didn't even use the spell book. Alright. Yeah, okay, now these guys are gonna kill it, surely. What are the enchants on that snake? Not much. Resonant Blades, which I guess gave it... Resonant Blades gives it an elemental attack based on what the land he's on, so I guess he got some ice there. Obsidian Weapons and Blight Blades. Like, nothing crazy. Merchant left, fine. Blessed Armors... Blessing in Paradise. Okay, where is Armors? Give me that. Blessed Armors is busted. So there's Blessed Armors is every turn, all my units get a stack of Inner Grace. If you get attacked while you have Inner Grace, it gets rid of Inner Grace and you heal 10 health. So effectively, every turn, your entire army gets a 10 health shield. It's pretty bonkers. Mint, I guess, I don't know. Wait, the army that attacked the snake was the army that was sieging Whetstone, so that broke the siege. Oh my god. Alright, Castellan can expand. Castellan's almost max level. Iron deposit. That's whatever. Could destroy that mountain if I wanted. Snake round 2. Oh, they got him. Scout successfully got away from Otto. I haven't seen that in 800 hours of gameplay. The the cowardly army running from the snake. Yeah, I haven't either. Alright, so here's an enemy, a baby enemy army coming up. Squish. Vengeful Mason, Warg Mount. Partisans are, oh, here we go. Alright, there we go. Let's see, 1,000, so that's 1,700 power worth of stuff. Alright. I think it's time for the second army to come step in. I hope I don't, I hope I have one turn to respond. I hope I don't have to, like, be there instantly. Wait, where's that beacon? There it is. Okay, so on the next turn, they can come over and deal with that. Actually, can she deal with that right now? Can this one army that can reach that this turn deal with this? Who is this? This is Michaelis. Wow. Wow, okay. Dude, Feudal has busted auto-resolve. Alright. Like, it's like, when I play the Mystic Society, their auto-resolve, they always lose. They just always lose. Grand Wharf. Hero leveled up. Michaelis the Berserker. At the start of this turn, the unit dispels a negative status effect. That's kind of rad. Let's see. Collected the remains. Ferdicid declared war. Eastwatch sent a war party. It's coming from the underground. Domain invaded. That's fine. Outpost being sieged. That's fine. Castellan is pretty much max. End turn. Beacons of Unity. Also, this was my first time playing on hard difficulty. Totally game to try brutal after this, because I think I did really well. Brutal is the next step up. Alright. Just checking the beacons. You're fine, you're fine, you're fine. Okay. Let's have her go over there. Alright. And two scouts that got away from the enemy just respawned. And Blessing of Paradise research done. Gargoyle, sure. Caltrop stash is done. Let's get that thing. Chivalton can expand. Skip that. War party domain invaded. That's fine. That's fine. Skip Castellan. All right, end turn. We're at 13 out of 15. Opponents all moving. Okay. Call for aid. The desperate plea from Ursred Rocktail of Slagholm reaches you. Ursred is losing the war to Frosty. Help us, Mukluk Rainsinger. You're our only hope. The Guildmaster folds his hands. That aggressor Frosty is out to take my lands. I know I am not one of your vassals, oh giant daddy, but if your heart favors mercy and kindness, please help us against this tyrant. Ursred falls to his knees, tears streaming down his face. Slagholm calls for aid against the enemy Frosty. Will you offer them any succor? Denounce Frosty in support of Slagholm. Does that really help them at all? That's just like thoughts and prayers. Frosty already declared war on me because I'm about to win the game. Train a liege guard from Casterland for the army of Slagholm. Draft will be blocked for 1 turn and you will gain mega relations with them. Do that. We're not using our draft right now. Give them that. Wait, it's these guys? Dude, you are as safe as hell. Look at him. I got a city here, I got a city here. He's just hiding here. Frosty's nowhere near him. Yeah, he just came in crying for a free liege guard. Unbelievable. Alright, Gargoyle Research is done. Oh, wow, I've never had this many tomes before. If the game were going to go longer, I would like to get some shadow stuff, just to be able to get more things on the Empire tree. But I don't think that it's going to matter.
Necromancers are the greatest healers.
Oh wow, there's 52 options to hire in the Rally of the Lieges. Alright, Colwell can expand. Bendleton can expand. Hero offer. New Empire development skill. Pillaging a province takes 1 less turn and yields more rewards. Okay. Free city declared war on you. Domain invaded. Production in Casterland. Alright, is this the win, or is the end of the next turn the win? It's one of those two. Dude, the enemy cities hardly caused me problems at all. They spent so much time destroying the outposts. I wonder if that's a valid strat, or if that can be replicated. Just like throwing a bunch of outposts between you and the city, then starting the 15-turn countdown, and it just bogs them down. Oh, I just got 2 Steam achievements. Win a game as a giant king, and win with an expansion victory. So I've never done either of those. GG! Expansion victory, turn 108. While some empires lie in ruins, you dominate this world under the banners of newly formed alliances, proving that strong diplomatic bonds... Yeah, dude, I freaking ate people. Proving that strong diplomatic bonds can be more powerful than the largest of armies. In trust and unity, we march forward to a better tomorrow. Dude, I ate them. I had cannibals. What do you mean? Oh, man. There's what we ended with. 100 turns? 108 turns. Okay. Let's see. Say done. Now, does that end him to add him to my pantheon? Let's see. His conquest of the realm has given him a chance to ascend to your pantheon. Will you grant Mukluk Rainsinger his ascendance? The leader will join your pantheon and potentially assist during future conquest. Select an ascension trait. Grand Blessing. Friendly units in a 1-hex radius gain 2 grace, and for 3 turns, regeneration, bolster defense, resist it. Dude, that's insane. Deathcaller. Summon a random skeleton unit from the corpse. Earthshaker. Occultist. 90% chance of inflicting possessed until the caster dies. This unit is uncontrollable and will attack random units within a certain range. If the effect lasts until the end of combat, the controller will have the option of spending mana to keep the unit. Restore support abilities grant all friendly units regeneration. Root Warden. At the end of this unit's turn, roots assail adjacent enemies. 90% chance of bleeding and immobilize. Summoner, summon a Phantasm Warrior onto the target hex for 3 turns once per battle. In combat, friendly magic origins also gain 10 hit points and do 10% more damage. Summon Blessed Dragon. Alright, Blessed Bringer seems really good. So we got 6 levels for our Pantheon, too. Diplomatic, sure, yes. They were united in my belly. I just lost out 12 gold for free because I didn't check the wiki. Oh, no. People can't argue with them if you eat them. That's right. It's like the stealth versus Russian stealth thing. Very cool, very cool. So for anyone who hasn't seen this, you get these points when you win, and you can spend them on this tree. And a lot of it's cosmetic stuff. However, there is some stuff in here that actually changes gameplay, like Druidic Terraformers. That's a new playstyle. Right here, the Merciless Slavers. You know, there's a whole bunch of small things in here that actually change like the gameplay. So I'm pretty sure all of this here is just different variants, like different cosmetic things in the Forge. I don't know if any of this actually changes gameplay at all. Gold Banner. Martial Cestus Hero Origin. Jade Tiger Mount, Horned Bear Mount. The Cult of Personality faction. Heroes gain a skill point whenever they gain a renowned level. Heroes gain gold unit upkeep whenever they gain a renown level. Oh, so they're more expensive. In combat, units in an army without a hero suffer minus 20 morale. Ugh. Starting bonus, +1 hero cap, and a +3 hero cap for Pantheon heroes. Okay, so you get more heroes with this. I don't know if I'd ever want to play that. Like that early game gold hit would hurt. Vigilante Knights for your faction. Completing bounties grants gold and mana and an additional Imperium as rewards. Whenever you have no bounties active, gain a bounty offer targeting a nearby existing infestation that hasn't been targeted before. It will not generate a new bounty if no more infestations can be found. Starting units gain +1 rank. Relentless Crusaders. Gain 2 Imperium for each Empire unit killed after successful combat. This reward increases by +1 for each level of evil alignment of the faction they belong to. Gain +30 grievances against players with an evil alignment. Start with +10 good alignment. I don't know if I care about that. Rogue culture, Warlock culture. Yeah, already got those. Yeah, I don't see any others I'm like really itching to try. Muck, check the Discord. I don't have any DMs. What's up? This is so stupid. It's a snake staring down 3 iron golems and it says victory. That freaking snake. The poor guy got to enjoy his victory for like a day, and then the owner of the golems came stomping over. Very well done. Nice art. 10 out of 10 would put on the fridge. Okay, nothing else here I'm itching to do, but we did get some more levels here. Okay. Alright! Yeah, we gotta start a new playlist for the VODs channel. So, I'm gonna say that is our first successful playthrough of the Giant Kings DLC map. And also, our first win with the Giant King, and our first expansion victory. All those things. And our first victory on hard mode. So, we're gonna end this playlist here, and then we will be starting another one of the ones that I haven't done yet. Alright. So, now chat, that is the end of the YouTube playlist for the Giant Kings. So, let's look at the others that we haven't done yet. So, this is Primal Fury. This came with the Primals. And this one is Ways of War. Okay? So I'm gonna just click one of these just to hover for a second.
Starts here.
And I'm just gonna blast through these menus. Okay, so the primals are all about adapting to a type of environment, and if the environment's not near them, they make the environment. So, for example, they can spread ice around, like this spreads swamp, this spreads grassland, ice, ashlands, like lava area, sand, like a desert. These guys function underground, and forest. So, and then you pick one of these. And then the other one is the Ways of War, which is the Oathsworn. These are the ones that came with the monkey people and the ogres. So these guys, I've not played them at all either. These came with like the weird martial arts and stuff like that. So those are the two, these are the two. So like if we're gonna play the primal map, I wanna play the primals because I haven't finished a game with primals. And if we're gonna play the Ways of War map, I wanna play the Oathsworn because I haven't finished a game with them. Do primals and Dune thing. Primals and Dune thing? Do monkey. Monkey. It only makes sense to worship the snake now. The snake. Which one was the snake? Was that desert? Yeah, that's desert. Snake stick. Let's see. The snake, for every tile of desert you control, gain 2 gold income, so you get more gold income. We could do that? How about we do a little poll? Hang on a sec. Straw poll. Let's see. Create a poll. Give me just a second. Which campaign next? Answer Primal Fury or Ways of War. So again, Primal Fury is kind of like a shamanic people, and they like they change the land around them to match what they prefer, and you get to pick which land type. And Ways of War is kind of like Eastern. It's kind of like a Chinese mythology type thing with like martial arts. The dragons that we saw in the last mission are from this DLC, stuff like that. So let's do create poll. And let's do share, copy. All right, so anyone who wants to vote, there you go. And you'll help me decide which one to do next. And we'll do it on brutal difficulty. I'll try turning it up. While you're voting, give me just a sec. I'm gonna get a drink. I will be back in just a few seconds. Okay. All right. Thank you for waiting. Let's see what the votes have. Show me the results. Let's see. Primal Fury has 16 votes. Ways of War has 6. Which has the cooler units? You know, I know the base Primal Fury, because like the late game units depends on the tomes you take. The early game Primal Fury units, I am familiar with because of the multiplayer game that I played recently with Fairlight and the others. I was in that game playing Glacial Mammoth, and the funniest part about it was I just kept summoning mammoths on them. Because you get the ability to summon your deity, right? So like if you pick the serpent, you can summon a giant god snake on the enemy repeatedly during combat, or whatever one that you pick. So, you know, I kept throwing mammoths at them. So I don't know what the early game units for Ways of War do, but we'll get to both eventually. All right, it's almost 3-1 people want to see Primal Fury. So the next thing to decide then is which thing to do. Again, swamp, grassland, ice, ashland, sand, underground, forest. And let's see. Wait, hold on. Andre says, yesterday new players were talking about how helpful the YouTube guides for Guild Wars 2. And I was like, yeah, Mukluk is the prophet for guides. They were like, who's Muk? I think YouTube not recommending your vids. I will say, my vids still get plenty of traffic. Like, I'm making a living, Andre, right? I'm making a living. If they haven't seen it, maybe they saw some of, like, Loranity's or something. Because, like, I'm not the only person that's made guides on stuff. Like, if you take any topic in Guild Wars 1 that I've made a guide on, there's probably 3 other content creators that have made a guide on that same topic, right? So it doesn't hurt my feelings if they saw somebody else's. Okay. There is a temptation to do an underground society, because I've never successfully done one, but I sure wouldn't want to, like, go in and have it be, like, a total bust. If we go into the underground society and fail if I'm trying brutal. A lot of people saying do a desert dune thing. Okay. I'm totally fine to trying it.
What is your people's form? Your journey.
So, let's go back here. Alright. Let's go back to this one. Alright, I'm gonna start a new playlist here. Okay, so we're back in Age of Wonders 4, and we have done like a little vote. I asked the audience, like, which campaign should we do next that we've never done before, and the vote came back as Primal Fury. Primal Fury is all about the Primal faction, and their campaign map, their official realm, is the Tempest Isles, a realm of storms and islands inhabited by fey creatures that play host to a dispute between two powerful Gaudir. And if we edit the realm, what does it say this map has? It has islands, dominated by oceans, but features many small islands. This realm consists of several small landmasses separated by oceans. Each empire has their own landmass. Overgrown realm, a realm where plant life flourishes nearly everywhere. Forest provinces are common, desert and Arctic are rare, desolate are absent. Okay, so you can make desert and Arctic, but they're rare naturally. Peaceful lands. This realm features mostly benevolent spirits and creatures. Fey plant and animal units are common. Primal Dispute. This realm is the stage of a violent dispute between the Gaudir Serena and Nimue, whose primal followers fight a bloody conflict. The primal Gaudir, Nimue, and Serena start with powerful nature skills. Nimue and Serena start at war. Whoever forms an alliance with or defeats each primal Gaudir is victorious. Okay, so this is similar to the Dragon DLC. So you can choose one side and defeat the other, or just fight both. Okay. Low pop. This realm features less civilizations than others. Free cities are rare. And hostile seas. Sea storms are a permanent feature of this world's seas, making them exceptionally dangerous. Ocean provinces are affected by sea storms. Combat in these provinces is affected by sea storm. What is that? At the start of the defender's turn, all units gain wet and up to 3 units are hit by lightning. Oh my god, what the hell? Units in these provinces suffer hostile seas. You cannot regenerate on the water. This unit suffers -6 health each turn and suffers -3. Oh my god, okay, so the water will be murdering you. Wow, that is awful. Okay, well, let's turn up the map size, and let's do Brutal. This will be our first time trying Brutal. Okay, sure, save it, that's fine. Alright, create faction. Okay. So, I don't think Primal Fury... oh no, Primal Fury added goat people. Oh, dude, I don't want to play goat people. So Primal Fury added goat people and wolf people. So if we want to play one of the ones that came out in Primal Fury, it would be one of those two. Now, it's just cosmetic. Like, we don't have to, but... oh my gosh. And if I have to pick, I'm gonna pick the canines. I don't know, I'd be more scared of wolf people running at me than... now, don't get me wrong, a goat is scary too, but I'd be more scared of a wolf coming at me than a goat. Alright. Let's see. Okay. Man. All right. So we were going to do we were going to do a thing with like the desert, right? We were going to do the sand snake, and we still can. However, it's got a murder ocean. I don't know if I should change the plan. Alright, I'm gonna pick my favorite two things, which is fast recuperation and athletics for more movement speed.
What is their origin culture?
Okay, so we're going primal. Now, which of these... Please don't change the plan. I guess you never met a goat in your life. Hey, I said I would still be scared of goats. I said I'd be more scared of a wolf coming at me, right? Okay. So... Really none of this has to do with water. The closest thing is, honestly, well, no, not... I don't know if there's an underground on this map that goes under the ocean. Then tunneling spider might be good. But as far as, like, the ocean itself, yeah, none of this would really affect, like, ocean gameplay. Okay, we'll try Dune Serpent, because everybody's saying it. I guess it would be kind of like an Anubis thing going on. Okay. They should put geese people next DLC. Untitled Goose Kingdom. Alright, Dune Serpent. Alright, pick two things. Okay, so a couple of things that we know, right? We know that there's a whole lot of water. However... I'm pretty confident you cannot have river tiles. Remember when I was playing the giant that was spreading rivers? You can't have river tiles on sand tiles. It doesn't let you do that. So, for example, picking experienced seafarers and then putting rivers everywhere is not going to help me at all. So we want to pick some different stuff. Now, I mean, we can pick experienced seafarers, but we're not going to want to spread rivers through the sand because it'll delete the sand. It would make it a grassy province with a river and get rid of the sand province, and that would completely go against the sand people idea. We also know that this map does not have many free cities. It already told us that. So Chosen Uniters would not be good because there's not many free cities to unite. So, does Druidic allow you to turn sea tiles to ground? I don't know. I don't think there's anything in the game that lets you turn water into land. I don't think you could do that. You could you could flatten mountains, you could change the aspects of tiles like grass to desert to Arctic and stuff like that. I don't think you can just turn water into land. Fabled Hunters is pretty solid. You get 75% more resources whenever you kill an infestation, ancient wonder, or a resource node. Also, all your units regenerate health faster. And also, you start with an extra ranged unit. Honestly, the early game is sometimes the toughest thing, and starting with an extra combat unit's very helpful. Great Builders. What is Great Builders? Cities gain +2 gold per quarry in their domain. Special province improvements cost 50% less production. The capital city will start with a workshop and a vendor. That's not really that big. We're gonna get 2 gold per sand tile. And 2 gold per quarry is not gonna compare to that. The workshop on the vendor is a nice head start, but that will kind of taper off pretty fast. I think I'd rather get something else. Let's see here. Perfectionist Artisans is kind of interesting. You get everything you build costs 100% more time to build it. But every single thing that you build is perfection, and it generates 5 gold. Every single building you build generates gold. And you start with an extra tier 3 unit. It's the only thing on this entire list that starts you with a tier 3 unit. Let me see, what is it? We've got 2 nature affinity and 1 materium. Let's see. Is this playthrough a good one? I'm not sure yet. I think we can go either way right now. So you start with an extra scout unit, Court of Whispers, Scions of Evil. Start with an extra shock or shield unit. Cities gain draft and plus Imperium. So for each level of evil alignment, you gain more Imperium and draft per turn. And units cost less gold and draft to recruit when you're max evil. This one should be good or neutral because the giant one's evil. Damage spells gain 10 damage, battle mage units, combat points. Funny enough, even though the last one was evil, I had 0 shadow affinity, so I had like nothing from shadow affinity to use. Scout units. Devious Watchers. Could start with another scout unit. Unlocking a new research skill grants allegiance to all free cities. Plus 10. So you start with All Seeing. What is All Seeing? Free cities with the Whispering Stone give you vision and give you 15 knowledge per turn. Keepers of Knowledge. Gain plus knowledge income for each empire you have open borders with. And again, though, there's not many free cities on this map, so I don't know how long it's going to be before we find a single one. Could be turn 1, could be turn never, which would suck. Mana addicts. Provinces with mana resource nodes gain more stability. All units gain mana addicted. Whenever a friendly combat spell is cast, this unit gains a lifesteal for a turn, but gets -5 morale at the end of its turn if no combat spell was cast this turn. And you start with a battle mage or support unit. I don't think primals have a battle mage unit, so I think that would mean I start with a second support unit, or a support unit if I didn't already have one. Mana addicted in a desert. Yo, that would suck. Hermit Kingdom. Hermit Kingdom could be, because we're going to be on an island, right? So Hermit Kingdom could be good. Plus knowledge, food, production, and stability income when your border does not touch another border. Grievances inflicted by other empires encroaching on your territory are increased by 100%. Start with 100 more Imperium. I've never tried Hermit Kingdom. And it would give us an affinity we don't have, so that would be some income and another affinity. That could be good. We could try that. Hermit Kingdom Fabled Hunters. So there's now the one downside, there's no combat unit associated with this, but we might be okay. All right, let's see what happens.
Choose your first tone.
Okay, now my current thought process is I like the giants. All right, look, I've done campaigns as the mortal champions. In fact, every hero we had other than our giant was a mortal champion. So you guys have seen a lot of them. Hi, Chip. Hello. The mortal champions, the Gaudier, the dragons, and the giants. The giants are definitely my favorite. Hi. What's up? Hello, sir. Yes. Chip delivery. He is purring. He is purring. He is accepting this. Okay.
He slapped you.
He did slap me. Mwah. Alright, why don't you put him on his tower and he can stay if he wants to. Okay. Let's see. Alright, so the giants are my favorite. I could do something else, but the giants are absolutely my faves. Yeah, why don't you... He wants his chair. No, he just wants to sit. Okay. Now, the only giant that I can think of that I think would stack bonuses with a desert is the rock giant, the one that makes mountains. Because you can have a mountainous desert. You cannot have a frozen desert, or like it would just change from desert to ice. It would lose the desert a thing. You can't have a frozen one, you can't have river, and you can't have... What is the other thing? I forget what the... Oh, the other thing's lava. Yeah, you wouldn't want a lava desert. That's just glass. Okay. If we were going to do a rock giant, which would add mountainous terrain to the sand, we would need the ability to move through mountains easier. which would be... Is it Tome of Rock? Tome of Rock gives Earthkin, which gives Mountain Walk. So we could do that. Charmon says Dune Dragon, which could be interesting. Dragon's cool. I've played it before. You know, if I were going to play a dragon, you know who that would go well with? That would go well with the, hold on. What is that society called? Industrious. So, Industrious has a feature where their scouts can dig in mountainous tiles, and they spit out a random item. So they generate so many items. Like, just crap items, but tons of them, right? Dragons have a horde mechanic. They can't, the dragons are too big. They can't put on most equipment. But for every item in their horde, they gain bonuses. So Industrious can spit out a ton of just slow tier 1 items, and then you could put them in a dragon horde, and it would pile up a lot. It would also stack really well with equipment hoarders. For every item you have, you gain mana generation. Do that. Well, the whole point of this is we're playing primals for the first time. No, we're the whole point of this is we're playing primals. Anyway, I'm just saying that a Materium Dragon would be really good there. It would be less so here. And we're playing on Brutal for the first time, so I want to make use of the bonuses that I know how to use. Okay, so let's see. Well, I don't know if Primal Fury added any tomes. I'm not sure if it did or not. Chip left. Oh, yes, he did. My last message with Tome of Rock for Rock Giant. Okay. Alright. Let's see. Where was it? Tome of Rock. We're just gonna throw rocks at people. Okay. What is your ruler's Alright, so Champion, Wizard King, Dragon Lord, or Giant King. So we're gonna do Giant King. Primal's fantastic with Storm Giant plus all the coastal stuff. That's literally what we just finished. we just finished a run with that. And yes, I agree with you. Alright, so I think the only one of these that would stack with a Desert Society is Rock.
Reveal yourself.
Okay. Now, I'll be honest with you guys. My favorite is Ritualist, okay? That is my jam. That is my favorite. However, I acknowledge that I just did that. So, for entertainment value, I will do something besides Ritualist. Probably my first hero I hire will be a Rit, because I want a healer with my main guy, right? But this guy doesn't have to be that character. I'm just gonna put my favorite duds on. Those are my favorite duds right there. Alright, so, for sake of the spice, you know, variety being the spice of life, we've got Defender, Mage, Ritualist, which you guys have seen, Warrior, and, like, if a Defender is a defensive warrior, a Warrior is an offensive one. Death Knight, which is kind of like a half Warrior, half Necromancer, or Spellblade, which is like half Mage, half Warrior. He's a big rock, maybe Defender. We could do that. We could do that. I could try to make it work. Death Knight. Death Knight could also be an option. You know what? I just want to show you guys something I think is cool. You can choose to start with a Warhammer that's forged or a Bone Warhammer. That is a mammoth's head on a steak. That is a cool design idea. That is a mammoth's head on a stick. That is crazy. Death Knight. Death Knight could be cool, because you'd have a bit of necromancy and also warrior included. Let's see. Giant Axe, Warhammer, Bone Giant Axe, or Bone Warhammer. I feel like Bone Giant Axe. Swiping melee strike. I like that one. Okay.
Your journey begins.
Let's see. What should his name be? I mean, I could do Muck again, or I could do something else. What is it? What is it? Hillocksmith? Muck Hillocksmith? Muck Mount Mover? Muck Menhir Mender? Slate Soother? Dolman Driver? Cromlech Capper? Gravel Grinder? The Gravel Grinder. Dune Daddy? You're so stupid. Dune Daddy Muck Gravel Grinder. Okay, do we want to change the ambition? Hold on, Shepherd. Let's see. Probably do Instructor again. We're not really doing summons on this one. Alright. Okay. Alright. We've put together this travesty that you guys have come up with. We're going to see if I can make it work. On my first time on Brutal. Alright. Now, I've dabbled in primals, but not these primals. A new ruler emerges. Explore your surroundings and expand your domain. Prepare to face your rivals and become the master of this realm. Your choices will shape the new Age of Wonders. You start with Ancestral Harmony from Primals and Rock Blast from Tome of Earth. Okay, so we started with 1 defender and 2 ranged units because we got an extra ranged unit from that one thing. A lot of stuff on the ground. Shocked by that. We've got 1 scout unit. I know on turn 2 we need to hit the Dune Serpent Den to for the primal thing. Let's do Woodcarver's Workshop. This is just a building I prefer to build first because it gives a lot of different small bonuses. And get another Protector. Okay. So this army is 195, 240, 210. Alright, so it says this one here is the weakest one. Alright, let's see. So move here. Actually, let's bring the scout over there. Alright, auto, see what happens. You know what, I'll take it. I'll take it. Okay. Alright, you... Get the gold. Get that. Get that. That's freaking awesome. Now, if we end the turn in our domain, these units will heal to full. They just get way more healing in their own domain. Okay, Obsidian, Weapons, or Earthkin. Let's start with Earthkin, because we're going to be making mountains, and we need to be able to move through them fast. Already blaming chat? You know it. Can't do that yet. I need 80 mana. Alright, end turn. Okay, I don't think I actually have to talk with it on this turn. Alright, oh, that's right, we start with more pop. Okay, so... Yeah, get the Dune Serpent done. Oh, there's a treasure chest down there, too. Okay, let's do Dune Serpent Temple. And we're gonna put that at the front of the queue. Could spend all my money getting another unit right now. I don't know if that's worth... The power of that battle just went up. What the heck? Okay, we managed to win that one on auto. Kind of surprised there. Okay, so he got level 2. Alright, so, Death Knight. He started with Throw Boulder, so he's got a ranged attack where he literally just throws a rock. Animated Sword, some more health. Curse is similar to the curse you guys saw Bluebell the Mage use in the last one. which is, but this one is actually only one range. Like, you have to be in melee range to use it, but it's free. It doesn't take up your turn. Raised Dead. We're gonna get Raised Dead first, just to get more units on the board. Alright, so we start with a zombie in combat now in front of us. Let's see, where's that scout at? You go get that. Let's see. Hey, Muck, have you browsed the latest Guild Wars 2 news regarding QOL? No. No, I haven't, Tonohu. Do you have a link to that? I have not seen that. Oh, wait, someone else linked it in the chat a few minutes ago and I didn't see it. One sec. I'm pulling it up right now. Let's see. Posted today. Quality of life improvements in Janthier Wild's Absolution. Cool. There's some cool stuff in here. Oh, wow. Homestead decoration limit, commander's choice chest improvements, faction provisioner purchase limits, earlier acquisition of research notes, rift essence converting to wallet currency, gobble your way to more inventory space, traveling light with the wizard's portal tome. I thought you did that yesterday. Whatever this is came out today, Blue. This is new. Cool. Yeah, I'll have to take a look at that for sure. Thank you. Okay, so these guys, these are all supports. I don't think they're gonna put out a lot of damage. I think I could just run them over. Yeah, okay. Yeah, they didn't have anything to support. Okay, so, and we need, oh, we don't have enough mana for that yet. Wait, my mana went down. Oh, during that battle, he must have used his spells without me telling him to. Okay. Brigand camp. Okay. You just wait there. Alright, that's done. Yeah, he must have used his spell during the auto battle. Alright. Summon Rockstella. Frost Shield. Let's just disenchant that. And let's go talk to the Sneck just to get the quest. Spirits of the Desert. When you arrive at the Dune Serpent Den, the visage of the Dune Serpent that lured you here has disappeared, yet you hear hissing near your feet. Something seems to move through the earth. You examine the enthralling tree and notice the sand slowly heaps up at the bottom of its trunk. Earthcoil's influence is palpable here. You recall ancient legends that promise formidable boons to the most ardent torchbearers of Earthcoil. Claim this territory so that you may build the Dune Serpent Temple, which invokes the power of the Dune Serpent to slowly turn your domain into deserts where your wild wolves thrive. Win Earthcoil's favor by securing at least 3 Dune Serpent dens and build the Dune Serpent Temple. The Dune Serpent is guaranteed to notice your devotion. Okay, let's go ahead and expand again. And how do we want to do this? Do I need more gold desperately right now? Don't think I do. And so notice everything I hover over will give 2 gold. That's because of just the sand thing. It's coarse, it's grainy, it gives money. Could spend 34 gold to finish that instantly. I think I will, actually. Alright, so we got another defender. Let's start on another scout. Dune Daddy desperately vying for attention of Snake Mommy. Shut up. Warding Robe. And, okay, so let's equip that. Luckily, it's giant size. That is too strong for me right now. Alright, I'm just gonna put that on Auto Explore, see what happens. Woodcarver Workshop finished. Stone... Vendor would be instant. Let's do Stone Stella. And our Stella is still casting. Alright, so that's gonna spread mountain terrain. So we're spreading mountain and we're spreading sand. Now, our people move through sand quickly. Mountain, not yet. We need that to be able to move through mountain faster. Actually, wait, that's actually different. Mountains and cliffs cost 8 movement. Okay, so this is a mountain. I think what we're going to be spreading is rocky terrain, which might not need that as much as I first thought. Okay, Arcane Research is done. Lesser Stone Spirit. Man, those are pretty good, but they're slow. They would not keep up with the army. Wayfinder Enchantment will speed the scouts up. Let's do that. Oh my god, is this little island all I have? Freaking yikes. Oh man, that is not a lot of space. That is not a lot of space. You guys telling me to make a freaking desert society on an island. Alright, Stone Stella's done. I have like, is there any mana in it? There's no mana income on this island. Alright, get the shrine. Ugh. New Empire development. Outpost cost lit. Yeah, I'm not gonna be making any outposts anytime soon. Water will wash the sand away. Yep. Alright, we need access to... We're almost there. We need basic seafaring to be able to do anything in the water right now. That's our main issue right now. Alright, we've got the shrine. We can expand. Let's see, we need a forester. Library. Okay, in the next turn or two, I'll be able to hit this oh, I won't be able to do that. I'm not strong enough for that yet. Okay. Alright, this right here, we'll be able to fight that on the next turn. So we're gonna get ready to embark into the water and deal with that. Okay. Start cooking up a second army. Attract population. That's right, we started with an extra 100 Imperium. What does that do? Plus 20 draft. Probably the least useful thing. Iron deposits. Sure, we'll get some production. Alright. So, let's see. Yes, this says rocky and forest. So I think the rocky is coming from the Stella. Gain mountain if on the surface or stalagmites if underground. Oh no, this one has mountain. And then I'm getting bonuses from mountain. So that plus 5 mana is from the Dune Serpent Temple. Okay. Embark into the water. I can't yet. I gotta learn how to make a boat. We're getting there. Alright, there. I just got it. Basic seafaring. I was like, it would make sense to make a seaworthy people for a map with islands. And chat's like, yo, make a sand snake. Ah! I was like, fine. Okay, we're gonna redo this on manual. We lost one. Oh, we're not gonna have the zombies because we're in the water. Oh, we got hit by lightning. Oh, I forgot the water sucks. Alright, so a lot of our powers are not gonna work here. Alright, throw boulder. Just pull that out of the bottom of the ocean. Throw it at that guy. Yeah, we really kicked up the difficulty here. As if brutal wasn't enough, we then made the worst faction for the environment. Ow, lightning. So these turtles, like, regenerate over time, which can be rough. Could use a spell. Don't think I want to yet. And we're getting hit by lightning too, which makes this even worse. No! Alright, heal on them. More lightning bolts! Alright, yeah, this is going terribly. Okay, hold on. We're gonna go back in time a moment. Frick. Okay. Say, our hero, not only is it like the water thing, but also all the talents I've chosen so far don't work in the water. Oh, they do not work in the water. So we gotta find something else. Alright, do we... No, beginning of the next turn is when we get that. I'll still try to make it work, but we can't do that fight right now. I can't suffer losses that early. It's not the multiplayer game. I don't have to auto-commit to the battles. What is... There's something there. I don't know what it is, though. It can't get out there and see. Plus, there's the fact that we see this. We take damage every turn in the water. All right, go to tier 2. Should I just rush that? Alright, we're gonna be patient for a sec. Library done, and end turn. Now I'm curious if they will die in the water or just get down to 1 hit point with the bad storms. Okay, Wayfinder enchantment is done. Let's see, Gargoyle. 40 speed. Flying Shock Troop, that could be helpful. Really, all 3 of these are nice. We could try that. Let's see, Wayfinder enchantment to speed up our scouts. You play as a giant on the PF map. Do you have access to drags? Yeah, there's your leader can be a mortal champion, or a gaudier, which is kind of like a wizard king, a dragon, or a giant, or if you have a DLC I don't have, you could be this eldritch abomination thing. Now, I have tried all 4 in previous playthroughs. Giants are my favorite because I like how they terraform the land around their cities and get more bonuses from it. I'd say Mortal Champion's my second favorite. And then, what's the other one? Probably Dragon, and then I think Wizard King's my last one. Okay. I could, hold on. There's nothing I need to buy in the very near future here. I could go ahead and force train out a hero right now, a bit early. I've never really done this before. And then recruit one. Alright, so our main guy is a DPS, basically, so let's get a Ritualist. So that's a support. Okay, and this is 345. And then... that's almost done. So we're gonna rush the finish of that. Get another scout. And attract more population. Get the gold mine. Alright. Save game. Okay, he can't reach it this turn. Alright. New empire development skill available. We don't need that. And end turn. So you have to select on creation. Like for this run, the Dragon DLC will not influence the run anymore. You can. Like, I could take the Tome of Evolution or the Tome of Dragons in this run. But I didn't start with the Dragon Leader, is all I'm saying. Alright, Wayfinder enchant to speed up the scouts. Alright. Okay. Retry. God, we get hit by lightning before it even starts. Alright. What spells do you have? Summon Primal Serpent, which cannot be used in the water. Oh my god. Chat, we picked the freaking... You picked the worst things for this run. Terrible choices. Desert Kingdom in the water. Swamp is best primal. Actually, can you summon the gator in the water? I know the bird one. The bird one that is like grasslands, you can summon that in the water. The gator from Swamp? I actually don't know. This should have been a primal shark. Agreed. Alright, so all this guy's got right now is Zappy. Bleeding. Wait, you have a chance to make him bleed? Nice. Okay. I think he'd do more damage to me than I would do to him. Could throw a friggin' rock at him. It's not gonna do that much damage though. Alright, let's see what happens. Alright, so that breaks the retaliation. Ah, they have slip away. Okay, so when they're about to die, one time they will teleport away. So that just went off a second ago. Alright, heal him. This guy, it's not immediate, but this guy will lose over here. So I'm a little concerned about him. Are those units with Naga transformation? Yeah. Yeah, they swim, and they've got slippery, like I mentioned. That one just slipped away, and then came back. Okay, that one's dead. That one's dead. Oh, nice. Okay, so any of the primals, they've got this thing where after they when they attack, it says like Rising Fury, and then after they get to max Rising Fury, they do bonuses. So if you watch this damage here, hold on, I'm going to put normal speed. So he shoots, and it's 7 damage, but now blind, right? So like, so when you have the blessing of the Dune Serpent, you do plus physical damage and you blind your enemies. That's actually really solid. That is not bad at all. Oh my god, we are about to destroy this guy. Okay, that guy is mostly dead. Okay, Protector. He could finish this guy. Actually, he'll slip away, but we'll proc that. Let's do heal on this. Alright. Also, when they're at max stacks of that buff, this specific heal spell heals for double. No, don't kill the archers. Slip away. Oh gosh. If I Rock Blast to kill it now, I lose 10 mana. If I don't, can he kill any of my troops on the next turn? No. Okay, I'll wait. I'll save the mana. Ah, I forgot about the lightning though. Fuck you. There we go. Alright, so now we're in the water, and we take damage at the start of the next turn. Alright. Town Hall's done. We can expand with something. Storehouse. Let's do Arcane Institute first. Storehouse after. Actually, Storehouse first, then Arcane Institute after. We need more quarries. Alright, build one there. Dune Serpent Primal meshes well with Shades from Ways of War because of blind status. I don't know Shades very. I know of Shades. I'm not very familiar with it though, so I'd have to look at that. Dude, this hostile cease thing is awful. Okay. Storehouse is done. Nothing really to do here. I don't know if there's an underground on this map. I haven't seen it yet, if there is. Ride for Vengeance. Anik the Lifebringer. Oh, we need to name this guy. Approaches you. I was a lonely child, he explains, and you realize you're in for a long story. The only friend I had was my pet dread spider Mount Daffodil. I loved that beast. His expression darkens. But then, the warg came and attacked our village. Everyone fled except for me and Daffodil. She died protecting me. On that day I swore I'd have revenge on that warg and its kin, and now I've tracked it down. The killer of my best friend. Will you help me kill the warg? You shall have your revenge, and I, the head of the warg. Alright, cool. Something I can work on. I dig it. Alright, got another scout. Okay, so we can make gargoyles now. But they have a 12 mana upkeep. Oh my god, I got like no mana here on this island. Alright, make an animist. Blacksmith. Alright, gargoyle research is done. Serpent Primal Communion increases everyone in your armies that don't have fast movement speed on desert, it gives them that. Okay, Serpent Tracker. Infestation is sending invading forces. Good! I need XP. I honestly wonder if I should just keep some of these, infestations alive so I can just farm them. I've never done that before, but maybe. Discovered another ruler. Hello! Sorry. Oh, I think this is one of the two goddesses that's fighting each other. Okay, goodbye. Okay, alright, end turn. Meeting Barrow Hill. Oh, we found a free city. Elder Newland Viper Tongue of Free City acknowledges your presence with a raised hand, her palm open. I've been watching you, Dune Daddy Muck. You and your wild wolves cross the lands as if you rule them. The Elder lowers her voice while her gaze intensifies. Be careful not to trespass. Our hunting grounds are vast and not always marked. The wild wolves that accompany Newland tighten their grip on their spears. Give them a whispering stone? I am not here to invade, but to converse, Elder Newland. Whisper, 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 whisper. Oh, she's like right there. Okay. Are the DLC campaigns just one map or a series? I think this one's just one map. I think there are some that have been a series in the past. Soon after the meeting Wizard of Life Serena, she contacts you. Nature's blessings, she starts, but soon after before she can finish her greeting, she's interrupted by Siren Goddess Nimue. Immediately, the two goddiers start bickering. The blessings of nature affinity should be protected, not twisted and devolved, Serena sneers. All who threaten my domain will be exterminated, even mad goddesses like Nimue. Nimue scoffs. My Stormborn will flood your precious forest. Only the strongest survive the tide, and for that, you must adapt. Allow me to demonstrate, Serena. You find yourself between two goddier who fight over nature's domain. With whom do you side? So pick one side and fight the other, or pick no side and let's see what happens. I'm gonna pick no side. Brutal, brutal. Oh wait, she's cute. I would have picked her. Okay, so Nimue is upset with me. All right. So attack, rogue, marauder. All right, so this is the ward quest. Auto first, see what happens. I'll take it. Finally, it is done. Daffodil, my old friend, you have been avenged. He looks up. Thank you, Dune Daddy Muck Gravel Grinder. This means a lot to me. Tell me what I can do to repay you. Anik is grateful for your help in his quest for vengeance. What do you ask in return? A bunch of draft, which will instantly finish the Animist that is currently in production. Go get a new mount, which he cannot use while currently using a staff. Or morale. Let's take train recruits. Okay, so we have an animist now. Actually, we can make another animist, which would let me summon snakes when we're not in the water. Primal Charger also an option. Let's see. NPC Army of Barrow Hill. Oh wait, these guys are on land. Oh my god. Oh my god, dude, what? Do not hit me with both of those at the same time. Are you serious right now? Little nervous. Wait, what? No, it's not that. Your ruler leveled up. Okay. Conjure animated sword. Turn the free zombies you get in each battle into a bone wyvern, but it still doesn't work in the water, despite the fact that it flies for some reason. Curse. More hit points and stuff. Boulder does more single target damage, or Boulder is now area of effect. What are the curse upgrades? Curse gains disease, decaying. Curse is now area of effect. Weaken, disrupted. Curse now does a bunch of frost damage and can freeze the target. Okay, I think we take the Wyvern. So we got the free Wyvern in each battle. The Ritualist. leveled up. Let's do the heal people in army each turn. Actually, passive XP per turn is pretty crazy good. We might be in a fight here and just like the very next turn. So let's put the 2 points here to get a start with battle with a zombie, which gives me just another unit to use. Who wants to be my ritualist wolf guy? Or girl, we can change it. It lets you just redo the customization. I gotta name this after someone in chat. Charmon says me. Nomer says me. I like dog. Wolf I heard. Let's see. Charnemo. I'm combining you guys. Let's see. What hats do they come with? Mohawk? Oh, it's just like facial hair. Helmet. You could be a wolf wearing another wolf. The gator. We'll do the hood. Keep the sun out of your eyes. Alright. I really hope both of those armies don't hit me at the same time. Okay. Dude, are you serious right now? What the hell is this? What is this force? Alright, okay, I wonder, okay, that one hasn't left the boundary of its area. I wonder if I fall back, if that one won't leave its boundary and this one will come further inland. And then I can try to deal with it. Oh my god. Alright, let's do that. Alright, tavern. Primal communion. Okay, what do we want here? Tome of Warding is pretty good. We are winging it right now, you guys. I don't know if there's any tomes that tier 2. We don't have access to. This is our second tome. We don't have tier 2 yet. I don't know what tomes were added with Primal Fury, if any. I never played this. Is it like Civ? It's kind of like Civ and Heroes of Might and Magic both. Chaplain. Evolution. Evolution came out with the Dragon DLC. Very cool tome. We did that one before though. Tome of Faith would give me more healing and sustain. Sure. Let's do that. Also gives me some order affinity. So that will give me some XP on that bar. Let's see. Staves of Mending will buff the Animus and give them a additional healing skill. Chaplain gives me an additional type of support unit.
Of a blazing sun, from one deserving body to the next. Keep the faith. Stoke it. And it shall bolster.
Famous and Stormborn were primal, I think. Really? Okay. Alright, let's get Staves of Mending for now. Alright, Blacksmith is done. Second army needs more dudes. Let's start up another protector. Spells ready to cast. We're still saving up for Earthkin. Signature skill is available. Problem is that's going to increase the mana upkeep of this unit, which really... But we might have the fight for our life in a second, so... Animated sword, again, just to get more bodies in front of us for the potential fight. Okay, okay. The thing that I hoped for happened. The one guy from the Pirate Cove went back and another stayed. So now we can fight and it's not two overwhelming armies. It's my two small armies versus one powerful army. Alright, auto probably... I was about to say probably won't go well and then I'll manual it, but I'll take that. Alright, Enchanted Band, +3 status resistance. Let's put that on the big man. Okay. Alright. We should be able to handle that army over there now. I'm gonna stay just within the border of my domains for faster healing. Tavern is done. Okay. Let's get... Wait, what does Abby do? That's from the tome I just got. Plus knowledge per adjacent farm. Oh, that's kind of cool. Let's get the mana obelisk for now. And city structures cost less gold to build. Should I get that? Sure. I'll do that for now. Still need 150 mana. Okay, we defeated that. Province is being pillaged. We stopped that. Alright, we're good. Okay. One of my scouts got pretty far. I'm still wondering if it can die from hostile seas or if it just will sit at 1 hit point. You can still try to get one of them on your side. We'll defeat all of them. We'll defeat all of them. Alright, let's go here and here. Alright, retry because we lost something. Let's do it better. I hope. Is that your final answer? No, help.
You shame yourselves.
Oh, that's a nice touch. The berries, this spot that we're fighting for has an ancient wonder on it, and you can see it on the map. Okay. All right. I'm gonna summon this animated sword right in front of me, just to try to soak up fire. These are zombies, so they are a throwaway unit. We're going to go ahead and have these guys charge up. So they get 3 stacks of Rising Fury when they heal themselves, so we're using the heal just unnecessarily so it can start cooling down, and they go ahead and get the Rising Fury. Alright, let's try that. So I'm hoping the zombie, the wyvern, or the animated shield take the brunt of their attack. Or animated sword, I mean. Few of them got through. Alright. Let's see. If someone else gets the kill, she can use Raise Undead. So let's have that support unit finish that off, and then she can use Raise Dead, and then throw these guys in. Alright, then we got these dudes. Archers. So I say archers, they use blowpipes, but they've got a move called disengaging shot where they shoot while leaping backward. So I can use that here to get them away from that. Boom. Animated sword. Bone wyvern. Okay, scout. Let's take a shot. Okay. And now, for the first time ever, summon Snick. The Dune Serpent. Let's see, melee strike, 15 damage, frenzy, and blinds enemies. That's pretty good. That means that they will almost never counterattack because they're blinded. These guys are damaged, pull them back. Oh, Control Z that. There we go. Throw boulder. Yeet! Alright, and turn. There's just one enemy left. Splat. Okay, so defeated that. Blessed Dragon Mount. Ooh. However, to use that, we have to get this person a weapon that is not that staff. Because the staff, you can't use a mount while you have a staff. So... caster weapons are either staves or orbs. Orbs you can use from a mount. That does lightning by default? Do they all do lightning by default? Huh. I kind of thought with the whole desert thing that I would be defaulted to fire, but I guess they all just do default lightning. Okay. Let's see. Hits inflict bleeding. I don't have enough. Oh, the only thing I can disenchant is the dragon. That's not good. Hey, thank you. So we can just make the orb as is. You'll lose the summon serpent. Well, the animus can summon the serpent. The hero staff can, but the animus can also. Yeah, so we could just hold off on this for now. Okay. So there is a few critters in the water we should be able to handle. Yeah, so this support unit, which we have 2 of in our army, they always can summon the serpent, and then this weapon gives you 1 summon of it, and then there's a spell we don't have yet. Clan Herd Scanax, another. Oh my gosh, yes. We can make a research post there? Hasteberries. So hasteberries you can build, I guess, anything on. Let's see, hold on. There was something as Academy. You need 1 research post to be allowed to make an academy. Okay, so research post. New empire skill, don't care about that. Rivalry was declared, I don't even know you. And I think that's all we can do for now. We need to get to like another island and make an expansion. I see those two mana crystals there looking tempting. Where's one of my scouts? Hang on a second. This one is quite far. Okay, and you... Oh. Okay, so we found another neutral city. They don't like us. We found another neutral. Didn't you guys tell me that there wasn't many neutral cities on this map? Oh my gosh. By you guys, I mean like the description for this map said that it was barren. There was like almost no neutral cities. And I was just like, oops, all cities. Oh, that's hot. All right. So we got to dip our toes in the water now to get some XP. So looking at this, it seems like they won't die from the water. They will get injured. Like they'll go down to 1 health but not die. All right. Let's do Academy. More research speed. Another ruler started negotiating. Good to know. Evil presence. Yup. Oh my god, there's 3 of them there. So that tree symbol is the Dune Serpent Den. Like if we get that, that's what spreads sand and makes like a really nice place for us to live. However, there's the mana stuff up there too. So there is Barrow Hill here. However, God, what is this? Is it the Great Bird Nest? This line is weird. Okay, so Halcyon. All right, so this weird shape here is part of a city that's underground. They expanded upward through a tunnel. So there's not a lot of space there. Okay, we won that. No losses. Won that. No losses. Frost Shield. Disenchant the Frost Shield. There's a lot of stiff up here. Again, though, I think we might need to rest. We might need to get on land and rest. Oh, crap, he can't make it to land this turn. No. Rip. We need to terraform Mars. We need to terraform all this water. Alright, greenery. We need 2 foresters. That one. Okay. And let's see. Could do a Primal Darter. I wish I had more mana available to me, but there's not a single mana node on this island, because I would love to make a bunch of gargoyles. High defense flying shock troops. That'd be great. Alright, let's make a Darter, I think. Actually, you know what? Cancel that. Let's make another Animus. More Animus. Staff of Mending Research is done. Nice. Enchanted Crow Companion. I'm gonna move him here just so he gets faster healing. Hero leveled up. This is the guy I was just controlling. Let's passive XP for the troops in the army. That's one of the things I love about the Mortal Champions, is the Giants don't have that, the passive XP for their army. What's for lunch? Last night, my wife made diced up potatoes and sausage. So there's lots of, like, just chunks of potato and chunks of sausage. And it's really good. And I'm just putting some salt on it, and I'm eating that. Let's see. Let's get just base stats. Spirit Tracker died in hostile seas. No, they can die in the water. Crap. Dude, this map is awful. What the hell? Ah, no, they can die in the water. Change of heart. Okay, so he's currently a steward and he's asking if he should change. So steward is city. Defender is win a battle in friendly territory. Fearmonger is rout enemies in battle. Steward is probably the easiest to get done of those. Oh, wait, there was a thing there. Each Forester grants 2 mana. Huh. That's kind of neat. Is this guy over here starting trouble again? Find out. Let's see. Academy is done. Granary for more food. Spell is ready. We can finally do Earthkin. Actually, could have done it maybe a turn or two ago, but I didn't realize. Alright, Initiative nuts. Okay. Let's get the Bone Wyvern. Free Bone Wyvern every battle. So it's pretty much meatballs for lunch. Oh, pasta meatballs. Okay. Okay, let's see. Alright, this is risky. I'm gonna do a save here. So I got my toe inside their domain, but I'm out of movement. But there's a high chance he's gonna be like, what do you think you're doing? And he's gonna come running over, and I'm hoping it's our 2 armies versus him. But if another one comes out of the water, that's when there's suddenly a problem. Alright, this recruitment was like 99% done, so I paid a couple of gold just to finish it now. You're insulted, whatever. You're insulted, whatever. Okay. Alright, let's get another Whispering Stone. And... where is this? Where is Geyser Rock? It's way down there. Okay. And then Halcyon, who's underground, hates me. And I can't even fix that right now. Alright, let's do that. Hold on, is that symbol? Okay, yeah, that flag is me. Okay. Okay, cool. That's what we were hoping would happen. And we've beat it on auto, sure. Okay. Rod of Animal Summoning. Tier 2, conjure a random tier 1 animal for 4 turns once per battle. Let's put it on him. The Pyreborn Hunt. Once every decade, our finest hunters ride out in search of the Pyreborn Warg. We call every creature we find and collect the meat for the glory of Barrow Hill, until we finally catch that flame-infused warg. You would grant us tremendous honor by joining us. Yes. Oh wow, it's right by my house. That's convenient. I thought it would be over by Barrow Hill since they said Barrow Hill. Alright, so I'll head toward that. Alright, Enchanted Crow Companion is done. Convent. For each city stability level above unstable, the city gains 5 knowledge, 3 mana. Okay, that's good. We need more mana income. Because things are... our starting landmass is a bit rough. Okay, so we can expand. We need more quarries, more foresters, or more farms. There's really... we can't really go wrong in any way. Alright, so... let's build farms in the areas where it doesn't let us build foresters. Earthkin is ready. So everyone gets more defense and moves faster through mountainous terrain. Farms now give +5 food. Hell yeah. What is that? Mines give +5 mana. I think I have 1 mine, so that wouldn't be huge. Set production, clan burst. The 50 mana from that would hurt right now. We've got a lot of a chance that we need to do, so let's not do a building that costs mana right now. Let's do Masonic Hall. And then Vendor. Alright. Day 22. Okay. So, this quest should just flatten this. Alright. It is not long before Elder Newell Vipertongue approaches you. She bows deeply. The Pyreborn Warg is slain. May the great hunter Mug Gravel Grinder usher in glory to our great Barrow Hill. The minstrels in Newell Vipertongue's entourage sing a short ballad of triumph. The hunters gather every animal killed in the hunt, forming a respectable mountain of game. You outmatch us, Newell Vipertongue declares. As the slayer of our venerable quarry, you are the first to claim your prize. So, take all the food and gain a bunch of population. Take the money. Hire one of them as a primal charger. Or take Imperium. I'm gonna take the food. Okay. Alright, alright, alright. Ooh, you know, I was thinking about coming down here to fight this. If that's the only thing there, great. If there is another enemy there, would not be able to. Let's see. Let's make another scout. New development skill available. Destroying an infestation or conquering a free city gains stacking 300 relations to all other free cities for 10 turns. Not something I need right now. Dr. JBP says, finished up work and now jumping into my first game of AW4. Should I play with or without the Dragon's DLC first? I would probably say play... I think there's a tutorial campaign, isn't there? I would say play that first. And I think you play either a Gaudier or a Mortal in that one. And because the dragon plays very differently from the other options. Because like you're too big for equipment. You don't have many inventory slots. So it might be nice to learn the basics before you go into playing it in like the weird ways. IMO. Forest. Alright. Let's see what happens. Alright, they might come charging at me. I hope they don't just run me over and kill me. We'll see. Masonic Hall's done. Tracker's done. Staves of Mending. Alright, cool. Mending Touch. So, these units have like an extra heal spell they can use now. We could do Crow Companion. Yep, that thing's evil. We know. Alright, end turn. That's not good. Dude, they got 2 tier 5 ghost ships, and... Oh, there's something else there, too. Yeah, I would get steamrolled. Plus the fact that this stupid map has, like, the lightning that strikes you every turn you're in the water. So I would get thrashed by the lightning, also. That's not something I can handle right now. Convent done. Obsidian weapons. Let's say... Go ahead and get the convent. Alright, Enchanted Crow Companion. Gives more vision range to our scouts. Allow a hero to join you. Nautical Governor. What does that do? Coast or underground lake provinces grant 2 mana. Nomer says, can I have a hero? We could include your name. Fortifying Governor, Raider. Industrious. That nautical one looks like it could be cool with all the water on this map. And what is this guy? A Spellblade. I've never been a huge fan of Spellblades, but I'll try to make it work. Alright. Who wants to fuse with Nomer? We're gonna go up here, and Nomer, you're gonna try to claim these mana nodes for us. I think we save up some mana for a little bit. Bram? I'm not putting Bram in my game. Crimson Wolf, Nomer. So yeah, just appearance. I'd say. Let's see. You know, your title can be Crimson. The Crimson Nomer. Like the Crimson Chin. Gnome you? Nomer. Crimson Nomer. I'm not digging the Bone Skinner mask. Nomer. Is Nomer male or female? For body type. Male, okay. I feel like the snout goes away with that mask. I think it just flattens it. Is there a crimson one? There you go. The wolf person's riding a wolf. Yep, it's like Goofy and Pluto. Okay. Let's get over here. We're gonna try to handle this stuff in the water if possible. Alright, Convent is done. Nice, 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 nice. Let's see. Abbey plus knowledge per adjacent farm. Dune Megalith plus gold per adjacent sand. Counts as a conduit. That would be quite a bit of gold. I don't really need gold at the moment, though. Let's So he's still... Okay, so the higher our stability now, the more knowledge and the more mana we get. So let's build a bathhouse to increase the stability. Another scout just died. Oh, there's a frozen island down there. Alright, end turn. Julia. Did I make that character in the game? After today's diplomatic negotiations, Elder Nualan of Barrow Hill announces that their city wants to celebrate a god-ear they're in awe of, Julia. They wish to commemorate the day Julia became a god-ear and intend to make this an annual event. It was my idea, Nualan declares, and my people's morale have never been better. May we all be blessed by the fertility and vibrancy of Julia. Surely you will contribute to the celebration of the great Julia. What can we expect from you, oh muck gravel grinder? Lose gold, gain rep. Lose Imperium, gain rep. Lose knowledge, gain rep. I'll spend gold. Oh my gosh, are you serious? I'm not in either of those tiles right now? Oh my god. Alright. Okay. Dude, I don't know what tomes I should go for. Freaking sand? What does a sand city want? I would like some shadow affinity, but it is none of it helps. The shadow affinity is either like necromancy or it's ice, and that does not help. Summon Banshee, vengeful spirit that lowers morale and weakens enemies with piercing wails. Target army demoralized. Enemies in 1 hex radius can lose morale. Cruel weaponry. 30% damage against units with morale of low. Joy siphoners. Make the target race become living morale siphons, making their attacks steal morale per hit. Morale loss is doubled if the target has high morale. Okay, that could be useful. All right, I'm gonna take this primarily because I need some shadow affinity just to get started on this. There's a lot of really good stuff there I want that I didn't get to do next time. Or last time. Alright, so we'll get those. Icy Hot Desert. Icy Hot Desert. They should have Twitch integration for this.
The darkness that creeps from shadow.
You guys would break the game. New bounty. Let's see. Negotiation successful, cool, and okay, enter. Okay. Ooh, what's that? Pearl Reef. Okay, we want that, but God, it's going to get attacked for sure. Nope, we're not accepting that result. Try again. Ow, lightning. Alright. We got Mending Touch now, which is good. So, like, for example, we can just use this. So our healers have a little bit more healing because of that Faith Tome I took. Eat boulder. Wham! Yes, with my incredible giant magic, I cast rock. I can't summon snakes out here in the water. Ow, again. Didn't you just hit me already?
Do the enemies get zapped as well? At the start of the defender's turn, 3 random units sustain lightning damage. I don't know. Seems like it might just be me. Alright, this big kraken here is going to be the risky business. See how this goes. Oh my god, ow. Alright, that guy just took a huge hit. Pull of the Deep. Alright, hold on. How often can he do that? Cooldown 3 turns. Attempt to submerge an embarked unit and kill it. The lower the target's health, the greater the chance. If the attempt fails, they still take 40 damage. Oh, I forgot about that. This guy, when he does damage, it also hits 2 tiles in front of it in a line. Boom! I'm gonna keep focusing on the Kraken. I feel like that needs to go down first. Can giants use a bow? No, a giant can be a defender or a warrior. That's like a defensive or an offensive warrior, and they will use either a warhammer or an axe. So it's always a big two-handed thing. They can be a ritualist or a mage, and they'll use like a big obelisk on their shoulder. Spellblade also will use a melee two-handed weapon. Okay, killed one of them. Alright, killed another one. Is this... Okay, so this is like melee range. That little heal, that heal ability. It's really nice because it doesn't cost any action points. It's just got a 2-turn cooldown. Want to make a giant archer like Dark Souls? Yeah, sorry, there's not a... There is in Total War Warhammer 3, the Tomb Kings. Their siege unit is a skeleton of a giant with a giant bow, and it can shoot across the entire battlefield. So that does exist, but that's a different game, obviously. Whoa, okay, so he just used a move called Tentacle Vortex, which just scrambled all these units. And now we're getting punched by the other things. Okay. Backing up to get some speed. Okay, that thing's dead. We're gonna move... Nope. Control Z that, I guess. Alright. If this guy can get to 5 buffs, the heal will be twice as strong. Or not twice as strong, sorry. It's a bit stronger, though. It's worth it. It's worth it. It's definitely a bit easier in these water battles now that I've got a few tools I can use besides just attack. Have you seen the new blog post about QOL? Some people linked it to me during the stream. I haven't read it yet. Probably gonna have to manually, yeah. Yeah, same thing. Alright. Bending touch that. And then normal heal that. And you. Bending touch that. And normal heal that. And you. Holy crap, you're low health. Just touch yourself. Don't clip that. And is that a penguin? Dire penguin. We are fighting penguins. Oh boy. Not you. Ow, lightning. I'm worried about that Pull of the Deep ability. If he does that again, it might wreck me. That did not do a lot of damage. We're healing this guy. Ah, dang it. He used Pull of the Deep and he just instantly killed something. That's not fair. That's not fair at all. Alright, we did blind it there. We'll see how much that helps. What exactly does the blind condition do in this game? Minus 50% accuracy on physical ranged magic attacks, cannot perform retaliation attacks. Okay. So if it's just melee attacking normally, that's not going to do anything to it. I'm gonna cast Rock Blast just to finish it off so that it doesn't get another turn. It's too dangerous. Worried about this guy on the right now. Oh. Okay. Mending Touch. Spiritual Healing. Mending Touch. Spiritual healing. Alright, that thing's gone. That thing's gone. Okay, still a better result than what the auto battle was going to give me, but we did lose one animus, which is unfortunate. And we might need to start heading back for sure. It's all this freaking damage. And let's see, we lost an animus, so let's start making another one of those. Let's see. Shipyard. Not gonna be able to boost the monolith anytime soon. What do I need for Scholars Guild? 2 research posts. We only have 1. Let's see, Abbey plus 10 knowledge. Actually, Abbey counts as a research post. So if I build the Abbey, then I would have 2. Alright, we're gonna do that. Okay. Alright, so we're going to build an outpost here. Yes. At the risk of making them mad. And not declare war on them yet. So we can't make a second city there. There's not enough room. I mean, I could, but it would just be 90% in the water. It would not be a very sandy city. This thing's a gold ancient wonder. Gold is the highest difficulty, which means we would need an insane army to do that. We cannot do that anytime soon. Dang. Maybe I should have done the underground idea. There's probably a lot more room under there and don't have to worry about freaking oceans. Sandy City, can you rename it Tatooine? Probably. Yes. Yes, I can. So yeah, I could make a town there. I mean, it's better than not having a town, I guess, but yeah, well, you know what? No, the more I think about it, we might need to do that. Actually, can I cancel the construction of a that? Because if I do outposts take 1 less turn, and cities take 2 less turns, this would happen a whole lot faster. Okay. Alright, so that's done. Alright, so bring you back over here. Alright, this thing is done. Shipyard is done. Hero leveled up. Char Nemo the Lifebringer leveled up. Alright. The AoE heal from Conjured Wildgrowth does not work in the water. Astral Ward does not work in the water. Alright, Restore does work anywhere. That's the just single target ranged heal. So we'll get that. Because it works at least. Okay. Our Death Knight guy. Second Wind is pretty juicy. It comes back up every time you kill something and gives 15 HP. Do that. One of the scouts found some money. Shop of Secrets. Don't really need that right now. Alright. Come back home. You guys need to recover. That ocean is beating the crap out of you. Alright. And these guys come over here. Outpost founded. Found a city of wild wolves. And take that. Okay. Alright, so there's some monster there that's holding that node. We've got to send some stacks over there to take care of that. Obsidian weapons. Urwell is founded. It needs a governor. Let's see. This city is going to be so much water. So Nomer, you're a governor now, because you're a nautical governor. All right. Woodcarver workshop. They've invaded your domain. Okie dokie. I don't know if I'm going to be able to deal with that. Set production, Tatooine. We can make this Scholars Guild now, but it's only going to give me 20 knowledge. That's not a lot. Alright, let's do Town Hall upgrade. See how that goes. Alright, so they are... Okay, what is it that's destroying me right now? Okay, well, the problem is, like, if I attack this big guy here, right? It will also pull, I think, this guy over here into the fight? No, I guess it's not. Hold on a sec. Because it's saying 7-10. No, I guess it's just him. I'll try to stop him. We're gonna take damage from the water again. Alright, we've replaced the Animus that died. Bringing Crimson over. Obsidian weapon research is done, so their weapons can now bleed the enemies. Rock Stella for the other town. Your province is being pillaged. A scout died. Infested. Okay, Pirate Cove is going to attack on the next turn. Oh my god. Ah! The worst part is the whole, like, water damaging you and you losing a turn when you step into the water. Oh my god. Okay. Okay, hold on. 3 protectors and an animist. Do I just accept that, or do I try to do better? I think I try to do better. 4 units would take a while to retrain. So second wind, and we can use that recharges anytime he gets a kill. Boulder! Smack. Right in the kisser. Oh yeah, doesn't this guy have a... Oh yeah, this guy has the regen heal now. So we can do that, so that'll heal over time too. That's a nice boulder. I like that boulder. Oh, lightning. You know what's really not fair, chat? This guy's attacking me with bone wyverns. My trait that has a bone wyvern with my army at all times doesn't work in the water. That's bullcrap. Like, you got bone wyverns. Why can't I have bone wyverns? Like, what do you mean? It's a skill issue? That doesn't make any sense. Dude, I can't get this archer close enough to hit that thing. Okay, I can if I go way over here. I think he's gonna do Tentacle Vortex on the next turn because I put so many units around him. Okay, they killed the animated sword. They're beating on a defender right now. Pull of the Deep resisted. Okay, so he tried to use the one-hit KO move. Nice, so that's already been spent. Wait. Oh, that's on cooldown? Okay, we can use spiritual healing though. Can do that. We could... Let's do Primal Renewal. So Primal Renewal spins the buff stacks that he's accrued so far to get a self-heal. It doesn't heal you at all if you don't have any buff stacks, which is a downside to it, but if you have buff stacks, you can spend them for a decent heal, which we just did. Boom! Ask you a question. Okay, one of those wyverns in the back is pretty low health. Oh, can we not move through that barrel tile? I guess not. It's saying that that's like a solid object. It's in the way. Okay, one wyvern down. Damn. Alright. So, he did Tentacle Vortex and moved my troops around, and a low health defender got 8, and then it put my giant in a pretty bad spot. I think it said you can hold Alt to shoot it and remove it. This can be damaged by ranged attacks without Demolisher. Oh, okay. Yeah, Demolisher is a trait that allows you to destroy buildings and stuff. Good to know, though. Alright, regen on the giant. Mending touch on the giant. Big single target heal. Like, it sucks losing any unit, but it would really, really suck to lose our leader. That would be a save scum moment. Second wind. Yo, that guy. Melee. Who's this? Oh, ugh. Oh my god. Okay, so one of my healers got pulled in by the Tentacle Vortex, and I'm just now noticing it. Alright, so there's the Banshees and the Kraken. Ow. Okay. Okay, that's done. A little worried about the giant surviving getting back to shore with how nasty the waters are. Alright, so we lost one protector. We saved this little resource node. I gotta say, while we're here, it's really tempting to want to defeat this guy so that the node gets full income. That's just a neutral thing, that's not related to the infestation. However, okay, he can get on land. However, we're so damaged and beat up right now, I don't think that's feasible. Alright, so make another protector that we lost. I think, let's see, Guilders Twitch drops. Oh, what's that drop? Guilders 2 Twitch drops. How did Twitch drops work? Oh, nice! Did they say what they are? Let's see, wait, there is an image. Hold on, open image in new tab. Bloodstone Ascender. What is that? Bloodstone Glider. Mini Bloodstone Pet Rock. What is the Ascender? Okay, glider, cosmetic pet. Anyone know what this thing is? I don't know what that thing is. Is that like the mail? Is that a mail delivery thing? Ascender is a glider? But that's a glider. It's a travel toy. Emo says, is this an RTS or a CRPG? It's kind of a 4X game. Alright. Let's see. Joy Siphoner's research is done. Can make a chaplain, cause despair. Do chaplain. I might use chaplain. I definitely am not going to use the other things. Alright, Rock Stella is ready for this town. Town Hall over here is done. Market? Do that. Between drops and QOL update, good day for Guilders 2 news. It is indeed. It is indeed. Alright. Okay, chat, this map is a nightmare. This whole friggin' thing with the water, and then we decided to make a sand nation. I forget why I listen to you guys. We made a sand city, and we did it in the ocean. And everyone else is like, "Why are you so sandy?" So this is going to be this is going to take longer than the last one, I think. But for brutal, we're doing okay for brutal. We're holding our own. These no, what are these called? These infestations. They are troublesome for sure. But we are sort of farming XP from them, but it hurts. And yeah. So we will save it here and continue trying out Primal Fury campaign next time. All right, let's close out of this. Let me take a drink here, and let me see what we got here for the news. I'm not sure if I should do this now or if I should do this later off air. Okay, and plus there's the drop stuff as well. Guild Wars 2 News. I think it might be Guild Wars 2 News time. Okay. Let me change categories here. We're going to go into overtime a little bit. Guild Wars 2 News. Give me a second. And let's see. Covering JW2 News. Ooh, change title. Okay. Hang on just a second. Let me... Oh my god. You know the downside to installing Guild Wars 1 is anytime I go to my start menu now and I just type in guild and press enter, it opens the wrong game. I've been doing that for years and now suddenly that is the wrong thing to do. Wow. What did the Titan say to the Mersat? You gone? That's stupid. Alright. Okay. Give me a minute, chat. My lunch is getting cold. I just have a few bites left. Let me finish this. I just type in Guild Wars 2. I'm not in the habit of that. Alright. Let me check something. /wiki Bloodstone Ascender. Equip a bundle that changes how you move around the world. Using this item automatically equips it while running outside of combat. The effect can be removed by using the stop riding skill or by double-clicking the item again. So you like... It looks like you like float around. Yeah. So you like float around. Interesting. Ascender normally bundled with a glider. Does it increase your movement speed, or is it just like a different graphic for walking? Cannot be used in World v. World. Just visual? Just graphic. Okay. Alright. Almost done. Yeah, that's not an item I've ever messed with before, so I didn't know. Alright. Okay, what do we got here? So, we've got the Twitch drops, and we got the quality of life improvements. Those are the two things to go over. So, is there anything else? Since I'm doing this anyway, let me check the usual suspects. Black Lion. Anything new in the box? Nope, still the Fish Tank Greatsword. Okay, that's been there for a few days. Alright. Weaponsmith. Imperial Everbloom is still there. Alright, nothing new on the Black Lion ticket guy. Alright, Black Lion Trading Company, the Rebel Jacket skin is still the newest thing. Okay. Okay, so we got the same stuff as before. Alright, so... do this. And let's see, what are we going to be talking about with Absolution? Going to be talking about the Traveling Light with a Wizard's Portal Tome. So for visual effect, we've got, like, I've got an Arborstone Portal Scroll here. I'll use that for visuals. Gobblers. Let's see. A collection will track for 20 portable exchanger and gobbler items. As you unlock them, they offer their function on single items. Oh, they're merging all the gobblers together. Holy crap. Okay. So... alright, so let me move some of these down here, and I can talk about those during the news thing. Alright. The Omega Gobbler. Yeah. Alright. Rift Essence converting to wallet currency. Okay. So, Rift Essences, let's get some visual aids out for that. Essence. Alright. Ba-boop, ba-boop, ba-boop. Alright. And okay. Faction provisioner purchase limits. Okay. So for that, let me go stand next to a faction provisioner. Commander's Choice chest improvements. Hero's Choice chests. You face a difficult choice. You should open them one at a time through time-consuming clicks, or you could use a bulk exchange vendor, but you lose out on some loot. Yeah. Yeah, that's been a thing. Homestead decoration. Okay, I don't think I need visuals for that. Okay. I don't know what to do with all that extra shared bag space now. Alright, I think we're good. So let me get this stuff over here. And get this over here. Okay. And go from there. Alright. Here we go, chat. I'm putting on my game face. Here we go. Alright, hello gamers, Mukluk here. Today is Thursday, May 29th, and it has been brought to my attention that there is some Guild Wars 2 news that I need to redistribute. So I'm hitting the retweet button with my face. So, first off, there is a new blog post article that is out that is called Guild Wars 2 Quality of Life Improvements in Janthier Wild's Absolution. For anyone who missed the video before last, Absolution is the name of the content update that comes out this coming Tuesday. So this is all stuff that I presume is going to be added this coming Tuesday. Diving right into the article, Salutations Tyrians. My name is Gerard Letta, and I am a game designer here at ArenaNet. We're always listening to your feedback. Hold on, I just realized I'm on the wrong screen. There we go. We're always listening to your feedback, and we've been hard at work on some game updates that you've been asking for. Today, I'm here with the inside scoop on some quality of life updates that are coming in next week's Guild Wars 2 Janthier Wild's release, Absolution. These changes are designed to alleviate pain points, add convenience, and most importantly, free up precious inventory space. So, just got a portal of the commander talking to somebody. Traveling Light with the Wizard's Portal Tome. The Wizard's Portal Tome is a new item that will store many of the teleportation devices that you've earned in-game, condensing more than 30 items into a single inventory slot. This tome will work much like the Living World Season Portal Tomes, giving you a list of available destinations to choose from. So, for anyone who's unfamiliar with this, there are different zones in the game that after you have done some stuff there, you can get a teleporter scroll. So, for example, this one takes me to the Wizard's Tower. If I double-click this, I port to the Wizard's Tower in Secrets of the Obscure. This one takes me to Arborstone in the End of Dragons expansion. And by keeping these in my shared account slots at the top, any of my characters can use these. Very handy. However, as it said, there's 30 of them. Now, I myself never felt the need to get all of them, so I just got the ones that I use frequently, which are those, but there are some people that have the whole collection, and it does take up a lot of space. So, they are going to be combining those. When Absolution releases on June 3rd, you can visit the Astral Ward Medic Myrna, either in Blood Coast Ward in Lion's Arch, or in a new map, Bavanisos, to pick up a new side story achievement, Work Hard for Now. Completing that side story will reward you with the Wizard's Portal Tome, and the Teleportation Gizmos Collector Collection will track the teleportation devices that you've earned. Then, just bring the Wizard's Portal Tome wherever you go, and you can free up all that inventory space, which is amazing. Also, good for when you make new characters. If you are an alt-aholic, you can use the tome to teleport to areas that you want to play, but you don't want to do the story again. So, for example, if you want to get to, Soto, but you don't want to do the story that takes you to Soto and like the cutscenes and stuff like that, you could just use the tome to teleport there. And that's true for Drizzlewood Coast and Eye of the North and just so many others. So basically, like I said, there's 30 different zones. So this makes it a lot easier for all your other characters, and it frees up space as well. The next quality of life thing is gobble your way to more inventory space. Over the years, we've added many portable exchangers, commonly called gobblers, to the game that allow players to convert items and currency to more valuable materials. Over time, these gobblers have become so plentiful that they themselves clog up inventory space. The Wizard's Gobbler is our solution to this problem, allowing you access to multiple exchange items without having to fumble with them individually. So let's go over to my game again. Let's talk about gobblers. So this, for example, is Herta. You double click on this and it will eat 250 bloodstone dust and give you a glowing stone. Boop. Okay, done. So you can only do that once a day. The glowing stone, let's see, I think I might have already had a stack of them going because I don't crack them open every day. Okay, so here's some glowing stones. I double click on one and it gave me a yellow unID'd, a gray item, and an Aurelium idol. I double click the idol and I got 10 lumps of Aurelium. Now, these devices basically eat something that you don't want and give you random loot. One time, which was rather recently, I got Spark, which was like a 50 gold item from Herta. But that was after like 9,000 hours of gameplay. It's quite rare to get something that valuable. But if you don't need Imperial Fragments, I can feed them to this thing, and then it just spits out bags of loot. This one eats this one's Bloodstone Dust, this one's Dragonite Ore, this one could eat any combination of them, as well as Unbound Magic. The Portable Wizard's Tower one has access to just tons and tons of different trades that you can do in the game, and you can go through and do any of these that you want. So, now that hopefully everyone's caught up, also, if you're interested in any of these, I'll have a link to a guide that I made ages ago on converters that is still relevant if you want to get any of these. Okay, so like the Wizard's Portal Tome, a collection will track over 20 portable exchanger and gobbler items as you unlock them and offer their functionality in a single item. Visiting Lion's Arch will retroactively update your progress if you have the item in your inventory, have completed the respective achievement, or have met other conditions. This will determine which options you can access when using the Wizard's Gobbler. All Guild Wars 2 players can access the Wizard's Gobbler by heading to Hooligan's Route in Lion's Arch and purchasing from the Char vendor Gar Leadclaw. Rift Essence converting to wallet currency. We've heard that your bag and bank slots are overflowing with Rift Essence, and we've got a solution coming next week. Okay, so Rift Essence. That is, of course, from Secrets of the Obscure primarily. There is the common, I say common. There's the blue quality ones, the green quality ones, and the yellow quality ones. These are used for many different things. One of the biggest things is the Obsidian Legendary Open World Armor. And you need dozens and dozens and dozens of stacks of this stuff. Sorry, I ate lunch right before recording this, and I'm I got like crumbs in my mouth or something. Okay, so they are going to be making that a wallet currency. Now, a wallet currency for the new players means this wallet icon down here in the bottom left of your inventory. You click that, and none of this stuff takes up space except on their servers. It doesn't take up space in your bags. So all of this is like weird, obscure currencies that no longer require bag space, and they are apparently going to be doing that with the Rift Essences, which is awesome. So, fine masterwork and rare Rift Essences can be converted into a wallet currency beginning June 3rd. You'll be able to convert the essence yourself by consuming it or by visiting Rift Researcher Adam at Moon Camp Covert in Lowland Shore or the Rift Hunter Lounge in the Wizard's Tower. He will be able to mass convert your essence into a wallet currency for free. Recipes, vendor costs, and rewards of Rift Essence will all be updated to reflect this change. So typically, you know, when they do something like this, because they've done it before, you can double click the item to, you know, send it to your wallet, but you know, you don't want to double click 10,000 times. So you go talk to this NPC that they're going to add to the game, and, you know, it'll have like a merchant screen, and you just say like buy wallet currency, and then just type in like, you know, 250 times, and it just does it all at once. So, yeah, that's awesome, and that'll save us a bit of space. Next up, easier acquisition of research notes. Ooh, okay, let's see what that says. We've also heard your feedback about the challenge of acquiring research notes. Okay, I want to just chime in right here. I don't think it's difficult, but it is tedious and boring. Like, you know, it's like, oh, I've got a research kit. I've got 5,000 cups of coffee. Combine. It's not that it's like, it's not tough. You know, we can all do it. It's just an annoying process. Okay, what do they say? After the next update, all crafting disciplines will have access to a new crafting recipe called peer-reviewed research. This item does not have a crafting rating requirement, so even novices can make it. When crafted, it grants 150 research notes. Okay, so that is awesome. As long as that takes some kind of material that's not too, like, I assume it's going to take some raw mats, right? Like mithril ore or elderwood planks or something. I'm down. I'm down for that. Now, of course, the way that gives you the most is going to be the people that are already at endgame. They have Ascended Armor or Legendary Armor. They run a Raid or Fractal, and then an extra piece of Ascended they don't need drops. Changing the stats on that to like Berserkers so that the game files it away as the same as a crafted piece of Berserker's Ascended Armor, and then research kitting it still is going to give you stacks and stacks of notes. I think that's still going to be the most effort for most reward method, but if you're not among those people, or if you're among those people but you just don't want to do that, then you've got this thing where you can just go to the research table and hit, you know, create all. So my excitement is tempered because I don't know what the recipe is. Like, what is it going to require to make these? But it sounds good. So hoping that it is going to be an easier method. Because the other method is, you know, if it's more of a pain, it should give more. But if this method is easier, then many people are going to do it just because it's simpler, you know? We'll see. And then, you know, person talking to the NPC. Faction Provisioner Purchase Limits. Okay, let's talk about that for a second. So, throughout the game, there are these things called Faction Provisioners. I'm currently in the beginning of Heart of Thorns in Verdant Brink. This is right where you start out. And there's an NPC here, and you can talk to them. and I can trade a reclaimed metal plate for a provisioner token. And that's it. I can only do that once per day. Now, way back in the day, when I was working on my legendary armor for the first time, I basically made a small mental list of people that give tokens, and they're not asking for that big of a thing. And I would just kind of make a circle around them and get all of these tokens each day. Excuse me. And that would be how I built up a collection. I was getting like 5 or so a day, and then eventually I had enough for my legendary armor. So they're going to be alleviating some of the restrictions on that, apparently. We'll be adjusting the purchase limits of provisioner tokens from faction provisioners in Central Tyria and Heart of Maguma from 1 purchase a day per tab to 7 purchases a week per tab. You'll be able to buy the same number of items, but in 1 trip instead of 7. Okay, that's not bad. It's just a couple of tips for anyone who is doing faction provisioner stuff. This may not be the best way. It has been a bit of time since I did it myself, but I'm going to tell you some stuff that I used, and if you've got better ideas, please feel free to put them in the comment section. So the reclaimed metal plate that I just traded here in Maguma. Over here in Auric Basin, the top left corner, there's a person there that you can trade with that I would usually get one there. Over in Lion's Arch, which is technically Central Tyria, there by this waypoint, there's a Scrit, I believe, that will take an Ecto. That one was pretty easy. And then in Black Citadel, by this waypoint, there's a guy that will take, I believe, an Obsidian Chunk. Those were ones I used to just visit once a day and get that stuff. Now, outside of that, there's also in Secrets of the Obscure, there's faction provisioners that over here that take much more common things like Elderwood and Mithril Ore. So you can use those as well if you are trying to get Prov tokens for whatever project you're working on. Okay. Commander's Choice Chest Improvements. During your adventures, you might have accumulated a surplus of Hero's Choice chests, and when you finally decide which item to select from them, you are faced with a difficult choice. You could open them one at a time through a time-consuming series of clicks, or you could use a bulk exchange vendor, but lose out on some of the valuable loot inside. Okay, so real quick, let's say you just did the Octovine meta event. You get a Hero's Choice chest. You double-click on the chest, the window pops up, you click on the thing you want, maybe an amalgamated gemstone, you click OK. That's at least 4 clicks. Okay, so if you do Octovine once a day and you haven't opened the chest in a week, you've got 7 of these things. That's 28 clicks to open them all. It's tedious. It is. And then there is a merchant thing. I think it might be the Wizard's Tower exchange. Let me see if I can find it here. Heart of Maguma. Yeah, so right here. So like here I can trade in Hero's Choice Chest for an amalgamated gemstone. But I'm not getting the yellow unID'd items or any of the other stuff that comes with it. So you're getting less loot, but for less clicks, So that is the situation it is talking about right now. Okay. With the release of Absolution, you can trade Hero's Choice chests and Karma to the respective exchange vendors in Dragonstand Eye of the North, Arborstone, the Wizard's Tower, requires Wayfinder Mastery, or Lowland Shore. You'll then receive the guaranteed item in addition to a new Commander's Choice chest, which allows bulk selection of your choice of items. This functions like the Janthiri Renowned chests and Mistburned Renowned chests. There's one thing I don't like about this, and it's this. You trade Hero's Choice chests and Karma. Why do I need to trade Karma to open these in bulk and not lose half the loot? So this is the first thing in these patch notes I am not excited about because of just these 2 words right here. I'm depending on the cost of this, you might not want to do this. I don't know how much karma it's going to be. If it's 5, okay, that's not a big deal. But if it's like 50 or 100 per box, that's going to add up real fast. So definitely keep whatever this turns out to be, keep an eye on it. And if you're going there with a stack, eyeball this before you make your decision. I think this should be a determining factor on whether or not you use this feature. If it's really cheap price, then this could be awesome, but we will see. This is homestead stuff, which is our next section. Okay. Homestead decoration limit increase. This, I think everybody either falls under the category of do not care or, oh my god, yes. So Like, everyone I know is one of the two. I'm one of the, I don't really decorate my homestead. I put the stuff in there that makes money. I'm a function over form type of guy. So, you know, this doesn't affect me. But then there's other people that are in my chat right now that are, oh my God, yes. So it's one of those. So homestead decoration limit increase. Finally, players will be able to double the decoration cap in their homestead from 1,000 to 2,000 after Absolution is live next week. Deft Lahar will sell decoration limit increase services to raise the cap by 500, and players can train the Grandmaster Handiwork Crafting tier for another 500. Deft Lahar will also have new home instance nodes in his inventory. I'm excited about that, allowing players to purchase new gathering nodes for their homesteads or home instances. Those nodes are probably related to Mistburn Barrens and Bavanisos, the new zone that's coming out. Absolution is just around the corner, and we can't wait for you to experience these new quality of life updates. See you in Tyria. And what I'm to the point of what more bag space do you need to ever clean up your room? Yeah, my bags. Anytime someone tells me my bags are dirty, I just scroll down. I'm just like, look, it's fine. Shut up. Okay, so some really cool stuff in here, right? One little thing I nitpicked on, but overall, this is awesome. A lot of people excited about this. I like more home instance nodes that give me money each day. Faction provision or purchase limits. This means if you're working on like legendary armor and you're getting those tokens each day, you could just pick them all up every Saturday. You don't have to go there 7 days a week. You know, your busy days, you don't have to worry about this. Easier acquisition of research nodes. A good thing. Rift Essence converting to wallet currency. It's going to save us bag space. Gobblers getting all merged. Wizard's Portal tomes getting merged. That's going to save us so much bag space. Like this is a lot of cool stuff. And hopefully, if you are new to the game and you've never heard of the Portal Scrolls or you've never heard of the Gobblers, the converters, hopefully now you might be like, oh shoot, that sounds nice. I'm gonna get that. And you know, like I said, I'll have a link to a converter guide down below. And the scrolls are basically just like the first time you do a zone in various expansion and living world content. Often there's a merchant there that sells the portal scroll, and then you can buy that and add that to your tome if you wish to do so. Like, I've never cared about collecting them other than the couple that I showed you. If we're gonna get a whole tome that's gonna carry all of them, yeah, I'll probably go around and buy all of them after that for my other characters. I don't play alts that often, but sometimes. So yeah, that'll be pretty neat. Okay, one other thing adding into this, Guild Wars 2 Twitch drops. They announced the other day that they were going to bring back Twitch drops for the upcoming release. But that's all they said. They said Twitch drops are coming back. Moving on. And then they didn't really talk about the details. So, Guild Wars 2 Twitch drops. TLDR, if you're new, basically, different streamers, myself included, Lorenity, Mighty Teapot, Iron Maiden, stuff like that, you can watch their stream, and then while your computer's watching their stream, which supports them because they're getting another viewer, you basically have like an XP bar that's filling up. And when it fills up, you get loot in your game. So basically, you connect your Twitch account and your Guild Wars 2 account, and when the Twitch account tells the Guild Wars 2 account they've watched X amount of time, Guild Wars 2 mails you prizes in the mail. And you don't have to be at the computer. You can have it turned down to 1% volume and just be AFK, whatever. Or you can be there. You could be participating and hanging out and talking and answering questions or asking questions. It's a community type thing. So Guild Wars 2 Twitch drops, they have announced what they're going to be. Those are the ones for Repentance. These are apparently the new ones. Now, last time they're like, oh, here's the drops for Repentance. And I made a news video. And then an hour later, they're like, oh, our bad. Those aren't actually the drops. And they changed it. So I was like, great. I love the information I distribute being out of date after 1 hour. So hopefully that doesn't happen again. All right. So Absolution, these are your drops. If you have a stream open for 1 hour, you get a tradesman's package, which appears to have a portable bank access, maybe a portable bank access and portable access to, what is that? The Black Lion Trading Company. So I think these are portable access things. These are all pretty minor because they're limited time. They're consumables. 2 hours, though, you get a toy that's called the Bloodstone Ascender. The Bloodstone Ascender, I got a picture. This is from the wiki. This is a default level 1 character that's using it, and basically it replaces your running animation with this float like your Darth Vader thing, and you just move around. It's a movement toy, so you can use this outside of World v World and competitive game modes, and just look like you're hovering instead of walking or running, and you got Bloodstone swirling around you. So that's what that toy does. Can you use it in combat, though? I don't have it, so I'm not sure. My honest answer is I doubt it, but I don't know 100% certainty. Maybe someone in chat can answer that. 4 hours is a mini bloodstone rock. This is a pet. It's a pet rock. It's got googly eyes, but this one looks angry and has spikes on it, and it bounces along behind you, so it's labeled as a pet. And 6 hours is the Bloodstone Glider, which, is that something I can show in game? Hold on, I will try. Let me see. Okay, Bloodstone Glider, there we go. All right, so that's it right there. Got those awesome metal wings and red shards. Is it a backpack as well? It doesn't say and backpack. Let me see, wardrobe. Oh, come on. There we go, okay. Bloodstone. Nothing's come out. I'm not sure if there's a backpack version, but I showed the glider version. Okay, so those things are coming out. Pretty cool. A toy that you could play with and look like a supervillain, pet, and a glider for collectors. And then some consumable stuff that might make early game life easier, but this part probably wouldn't affect the late gamers. So those are the drops that are coming to the game. If you're interested in getting these, they go from June 3rd, which is Tuesday, at 9 a.m. Pacific time, that's noon Eastern time if you're in my time zone, to June 8th, that is Sunday. So it goes from Tuesday to Sunday at 11:59 p.m. So end of Sunday. So Tuesday at 9 a.m. Pacific time to end of day Sunday. You'll be able to earn an in-game reward for Guild Wars 2 by watching any Twitch channel broadcasting Guild Wars 2. And then there's a list of the rewards. Now, something I'll add. This should not be knowledge you have to know, but I'm going to tell it to you just in case, because I am so generous. Last time, they had an error with it. It was a total mistake, but what they did was, I don't know if it was on Twitch's end or if it was on ArenaNet's end, but someone made a mistake, and like near the end, they stopped the drops too early. And a lot of people, because they had waited till the last minute, were like, maybe they were like 4 hours into the drop or 5 hours, but they weren't at the 6 hour mark. And they weren't at the end, and the end was a bag slot. People wanted this bag slot, right? That was the last time. And so they were like, oh, shoot, our bad, and they restarted it. So people that just had gone to sleep and left their thing open, it got stopped and then restarted, and then it ended properly. So some people managed to, who finished it early, got 2 bag slots. They got one, it restarted, they got another. There were other people that didn't finish it because it got interrupted, and then because they were asleep, they didn't open another stream, and then they didn't finish it a second time. So a lot of people were not too happy about that. The 4 a.m. bug start, yeah, dude, it was crazy. Because I usually stream till midnight, and because of so many people were coming in at the last minute to get that second bag slot because of the glitch, we ended up streaming until 4 a.m. just because it was good business that day, because I was the source of many, many sleeping people farming bags. Now, obviously, that shouldn't happen. However, it is my recommendation to any of you that want to get any of these fun toys, earlier is better than waiting till the last minute, because you never know what could happen. So even if it's on a Tuesday night or a Wednesday night, I stream till midnight, Iron Maiden streams till 4 a.m. usually. If you just leave any Guild Wars 2 content creator stream open and then just turn your volume to 1% and then go to bed, you get it done. And then you don't have to stress about it, at the last minute if these are items you want. But that's it. I just wanted to retell that story, so hopefully no one ends up feeling like they get ripped off at the last minute if a technical issue happens again. I hope it doesn't, but that issue has happened, I think, twice in the past, so hopefully it doesn't happen again. But yeah, that is everything I know about the Guild Wars 2 news today. Cool quality of life stuff coming. A lot of it I'm looking forward to. The drops coming. I myself, of course, along with many other creators, will be streaming all day Tuesday, as well as more Guild Wars 2 throughout the next week. While it is doing the new content, I'm going to be playing the new story. I'm going to be learning how to make the new legendary backpack and then making a guide on that, because I like to do that, stuff like that. So if you want to come join us, I'll be here. If you want to watch somebody else, that's cool too. I'll forgive you. So if you got any questions, problems, thoughts, concerns, or any additional information, put it in the comment section down below and I will fight you there. Okay, there we go, chat. Now I just need to whip up a thumbnail for that, but I will do that off stream because honestly, I need to use the restroom really bad. So I'm going to wrap it up here. You guys have been awesome. Thank you for letting me know about the blog posts. Otherwise, I would not have known about this if you guys in chat had not told me. And I appreciate that. I'm glad that you guys see this stuff and you're like, oh, I should tell Muck because that's really handy. So with that, let me find someone to raid since we're in the Guild Wars 2 channel anyway. Let me see who is here. Let's see, we got Fandrel yesterday. I can get Laura again. I can get Laura again. Hang on a sec. Laura's live. Laura, yeah, I'll get Laura. Jeez, we raid her like every other day. Oh my god. All right, so I'll get Laura again. I'll see you guys over there. We're going to visit Lorenity. There's her voice. As always, please, if you're new here, hit the follow button if you're on Twitch. Subscribe if you're watching me on YouTube right now. Shout out to the Twitch and the YouTube audiences. You guys are awesome. These are links to my 2 YouTube channels if you want to see videos that I create. And a very special thank you to my patrons that keep our channel alive. Literally could not afford to do this without them. And there's a link there if you want to be a supporter. You guys have a great day. I will be back this evening where I think we're going to finish Doom the Dark Ages and work a little bit more on our high-risk Baldur's Gate 3 Honor Mode playthrough. You guys have a good rest of your day. See ya!
That much. Like, I know plenty of people